Did we go live? Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thought. I didn't even see that we were live. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneur, my stay-at-home moms and pops. Shout out to the retirees. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person if that is actually a part of your character. If it's not, then I don't know. I suggest you start trying to be like that as much as you can be. Wish good for others as much as you wish good for yourself. Here we are on this beautiful Wednesday morning. Today is the 12th of November, 2025, and we are happy to be here. By the grace of God, we made it. And, we don't have much to complain about this morning. So much has happened in the past couple of days that it makes our complaining seem pretty trivial. Right. When we look at what others are going through, I don't feel like complain no more. I have nothing to complain about. I'm thankful. Big up to everybody tuning in this morning. As you can tell, all names are in green. That means the chat room is closed only to those whose names are in green. And Miss Golly Robinson was the first one in this morning. Miss Golly Robinson, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Rosalind Smykel was also there. Anthony Vaz is in the building. Thank you for being here as well. S. Diva is here. Sharon Spence is here. Nance is in the buildings this morning. Nanzalure is in the building this morning. Thank you for being here. Stacey Ann 23, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Julie Tapper, thank you for being here as well. I see a lot of names that are in black. I know now that those are the names that joined or were in here hanging out before I hit the selection that says only people whose names are in green could be here. Because once I hit that selection, I think it automatically disconnects everybody who is not in green. Virtuous Fire, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Donna Davis, thank you for being here. Let me see who else is here with us. Black Eagle, big up yourself. Simon G, big up yourself. Marilyn Grant, thank you for being here. Audrey is in the building with us this morning. Audrey, big up yourself. Please hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live. Please, Audrey says. Using this platform, Audrey, to stream through, one of the drawbacks is I can't see the likes. I can't see how many people gave the video a thumbs up. So I can't even say, man, I'm in here with 300 people and there's only 5 people give a thumbs up. Please thumbs up the live. I can't see it. And that might be a good thing too. So I'm not preoccupied with looking at, how many people are just not appreciative or whatever the case may be. But big up yourself. From you hit the thumbs up button in at the morning time as you come in the live, big up yourself and thank you for doing so. See? All right. I can't say it every morning because most mornings I just get into the topic and forget about stuff like that. Let's One TV. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here, bro. Miss Golly Robinson is in the building with us this morning. I said S. Diva already. Who else? Virtuous Fire, I said already. Pussy G is in the building with us this morning. Dorothy T is here. If I didn't call your name, Sharon Ingram Brickhouse. Haven't seen that name in a while. Sharon Ingram Brickhouse is in the building. Sharon Dickinson is in the building. Senior Sexy is with us as well. BM is here. Nisha is here. Nisha, thank you for being here as well. Let me see. Jason Jones is here as well. Millicent Townsend is with us as well. Trini L. Bay is in the building this morning. Trini, big up yourself, bro. Thank you for being here. And Trini, when your comment them can't be found, don't think says me erasing your comment. And when you can't get through on the phone, don't feel like I'm blocking you. Because I ain't blocking you. That is how the thing work. All right, fam? All right, sir. If I didn't call your name, Lisa Watkins, who else? If I didn't call your name, you already know how it go already. It's still enough love, manners, and respect and all that. We have a lot of things to talk about this morning. I want to start off with this, though. I wake up this morning to somebody sent this to me, and it is from somebody who is pretty funny and very elaborate. I'm talking about, did y'all see a video that Macadamon made? Macadamon made a video talking about those who are talking about or critiquing our prime minister. And she's basically saying we need to come off of that now, man, because it don't look good. But she made a mistake because she said whether he is wrong or right, it don't look good. We still shouldn't have nothing to say. Whether him wrong or right, we still shouldn't have nothing to say. I have good news this morning as well concerning Jamaica. You know, it's not always going to be we wake up every morning, come on here and talk about what's going on in Jamaica and it's bad news. I want people to understand that we get no thrills off the bad news. Anytime we have to turn the platform in a way where we're being an advocate for people whose voice are being dulled down at the moment or don't have a voice at the moment, that's what we have to do. And sometimes it takes days, sometimes it takes weeks before we start seeing the changes that we require, and then we can move on to something else. Please remember, while we're doing that, and some people are saying, Lord, me get tired of that topic, you know, man. Just remember that you are in a dry place. You have roof over your head. You wake up this morning, you use your microwave, you use your coffee maker, you use your toaster, you get up out of your dry bed, you jumped in the warm shower. Everything was good for you. You drove off in your vehicle this morning. I'm still looking at people whose vehicles full of mud and can't move. I watched a video of a taxi man yesterday and he was saying, you know, thank God for life still, but the taxi is how me make my money. And the taxi full of mud and it don't work no more. So there goes his livelihood. He's going to have to go figure out how to make a living now to feed him family. Of course, he's thankful for life, but that's the bare minimum. Because after you're done being thankful for life, you're going to have to figure out how to pay them bills because the bills don't stop coming. Nobody is going to say, oh, we're not going to charge you any light bill because hurricane blow down your something. No, the light bill still come, you know. If you did depend somebody land or in a them place, the rent still due, even with the half a place where you're in. So we're looking out for other people, and that's just how it is. I myself was getting tired of doing the topics in the morning. I'm telling you, I'm right here telling wifey, I say, Jesus Christ. And she say, you ready for start morning thoughts? I say, yeah, I don't know. This is draining. Just wake up every morning and, oh, how many communities are marooned and who is not getting food and, you know, who is being treated how and political division and XYZ, the negativity. But just bear with it. Bear with it. Okay? Because it's something that we have to do and we are doing it. Right? Brighton, mash up. Where I say, Marvin? Brighton, mash up. I don't know what Marvin I said. Happy birthday, Lisa Watkins. Lisa Watkins has a birthday today. All right. Now, could sing Lisa our happy birthday before we get into all the things we come to talk about this morning. So, for Lisa, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lisa. This is for Lisa Watkins. Happy birthday to you. We're not going to say how old are you now. We're just going to give you the modern day version. Happy birthday, yeah, my friend. One more year upon them. One all the vibes. Give thanks for life. Next year we're doing it again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Happy birthday, yeah, my friend. One more year upon them. One all the vibes. Give thanks for life. Next year we're doing it again. Big up yourself, Lisa Watkins. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being a part of this platform, for being a family member, for being here. I want to shout out some happy birthdays to her for me, please. I make you feel good and special on her earth strong. All right. I hope you live it to the fullest, knowing that it is a blessing to have made it this far. Keep God in all things and continue to live up, full, and forward. All right. This is no rehearsal. You don't get to redo this. It's a one-way trip all the way upon. So enjoy and be thankful. Yes. And again, thank you for being a part of this. All right. Your family from Westmoreland. Oh, Pussy J say your family from Westmoreland, Lisa Watkins. If you have family from Westmoreland. Pussy G, your place mash up so? How is your side looking? I want to hear from Pussy G about S Diva says, SouFlo, check your phone. I've been calling or you blocked me. The phone director, so the phone not ringing or anything. I don't know why people keep saying block me. I don't block people. I actually just learned how to block numbers, and I don't block people. You know, when them strange number they call you all the time, they call me like almost every day. Some of them sit on the phone and don't say nothing, and some of them they call to talk about something that I don't. We're calling about your warranty on your 2024 Ford Durango, and I'm like, I don't own a 2024 Ford Durango. Yeah. Oh, okay. But are you looking for warranty on your vehicle? I'm like, let's get off my phone. That me get whole heap of them there. So I didn't even know how to block those numbers. So I'm gonna block people, my friend. I just learn how to block. Um, the phone is up. The phone is right here. The phone is not ringing, and it's hooked up to the speaker too. And the speaker is turned up. I don't know. I was asking Pussy G how is up her side stay, cause my side in Clarendon we get hit hard. Like I was saying though, we're not there, so the house is damaged. The house is badly damaged, and we're not there. So right now, I have to go coordinate with mom, family members, try to see like what we're gonna be able to do. I heard that one part of the house. If you watch my last video I did in Jamaica, where I said this is my favorite part of the house because I'm an Auntie Belan the side here with the part of the house that has the Bob Marley picture on the wall. They said there's a swimming pool in that part of the house and the water now drain out, so it just stay in there. So we're gonna have to like get to it at some point quickly. We have a lot going on though, because we got Shakira about to have a baby, and it's like so much other stuff happening in the process. So while we are ball out for other people, we couldn't ball out for ourselves too, cause our thing mash up too. Yeah, the chicken coop that you saw in the front of the house in my vlogs when I go to that part of Jamaica, the big long chicken house, the whole of that mash up, completely mash up. It's just one big garbage pile. Whatever came through, just twist that up and put it down right there. So, the place blow down. Our water tank, we have a concrete water tank, the top gone off of that. Our other tanks that were on top of the house, those gone way down a gully. Them the gone off of the house top too. The house top peel back like when you peel, but the sardine tin them when you peel the liquor ring something and peel it back, so I saw it peel back down there. So yeah, I gotta go get to that too and fix up with something too. I was just more concerned about the people who have nowhere and not getting no food. Cause food and water, that's the basics. You know what I mean? So once we take care of some people and thing, then we will start to look into our own business and go fix up with something too. And that's just life. We'll have to rebuild again. I wanted to start out with the macadamia controversy. See that? Now somebody is calling. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Good, you?
I'm good, man. Can't complain at all.
Oh, SD. I don't know why. What's something that I go through?
What?
Oh, me that call me say, boy, when you say the topic is hot, you're on it. You're really on it.
Mm-hmm.
Did I go call to tell if you talk about the TikTok with the seat and the icon?
About the who?
The TikTok with the
Oh yes, that is if it's hot, we're on it. Yes.
That's why I'm like, you really be on it.
We're gonna get to it. Yes. You see it.
And yeah, one more thing. You say your feet are like he who boss?
Mm-hmm.
Is this little boy my DJ? If you can't give my feature. I don't know him, but him bad.
Is he from the UK?
Yeah.
I think I know who it is. Y'all talk about DJ like Tony Mataran, them DJ?
The same with them, little links.
Yeah, I think him spin records, right? DJ, not DJ as in sing DJ, right?
DJ in a dance.
You're not clarify for me, my friend.
He's a DJ. It's like a tone of Mataran and DJ in a dance.
Then that may I say yes.
Oh, I never hear you. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, me know who that is.
Me links _ K on Instagram.
All right. I'm gonna look him up. But him get whole heap of big up though, from prominent people in the business and thing.
Yeah, me see with like foot type and stuff.
Yeah, him not stop for attention. He's like a protege.
Oh, so you just highlight people where I stop your attention.
Yeah, cause you know, Eagle Boss I come from like nothing, and they used to make fun of him and all that. Them not even, nobody saw that he was gonna fly out. If you told people a year ago said that that did not go fly out and they're England doing what he's doing, most people would have laughed after you, like you're mad somebody. So I mean, me I give Eagle Boss all the exposure where he can get, man. Me love to see it.
Oh, can we see you put Lawrence too? That's why the thing say. And Lawrence popular.
Oh, who?
Yeah. Lawrence, the mother guy.
Oh, yeah, no, I put him because I just discovered him. So I was finding out that he was popular, but may I say, if me don't know him, then many other people might not know him as well. And I was surprised. The first thing we tell the audience, I said, how come you never tell me about this person? Apparently a lot of you knew him except for me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, just like him. I like his down-to-earthness. A real yard youth.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
So for that morning when I come off, I say, like the grandmother used to say, if you can't be good,
be careful.
Why is it when they say be good? You know what it sounds like that when they say be good?
Murder!
I mean, dying. I don't know why it sounds like that to me.
Murder!
Later.
Yeah, later. I saw. Oi. So, I see Murray's message 411 TV is in the building. Murray, you're there. Big up yourself, Murray. Thank you for being here. As well. Yo, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good, family. You?
I'm good. Good morning, classmates.
Under the circumstances.
Yeah. You were asking about the hurricane. What happened to my place?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm from Westmoreland. Yes.
Okay.
Westmoreland is just flat. My area is like the Bettertown, Seaportown, Bridgewater, down to Cambridge, and all those places are flat. Flat. Yes. Anybody with a board house, down. So, yeah, those people are homeless, but they're getting help.
I don't know why I thought you were from Trelawney though.
Yes.
From Trelawney?
Yes, but my original place is Westmoreland.
Okay.
But I live in Trelawney now.
Okay, well, I was thinking I was making stuff up for a minute.
No.
Okay.
But in Trelawney, I believe that the developer, they did a good job with the building code, because we didn't lose a lot of roofs. Yeah, most of the original roofs, they're intact. It's just the people that did some additions. Those are the roofs that got affected. Okay. But the other community around us, they lost a lot of roofs.
And that is in Trelawney side.
It's Falmouth. Yeah, that's in Falmouth.
Okay. Well, we're not too far from y'all, and our place mashed up too. So that's why I wanted to know if y'all got affected.
We did.
Too. Okay.
Yeah.
Boy.
But some more than some in Falmouth. Yeah. I was lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were lucky.
I was very lucky because I didn't get any damage.
Oh wow. Lucky you.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get any damage.
All right. Good.
My roof is intact.
Good.
So thank God for that.
And you see what's going on in Manchester, right?
Yeah, you mean the rising water in content?
Yes.
Something like that happened in 1976 in Newmarket. They had a storm or something, and then after the disaster, they have a lot of water
come up and take over the house.
Yeah, in Newmarket. I was a kid, but I remember.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't remember the name of the storm.
In content, a brother went one day and took a video, like a 2-3 minute video of where the water was and how the houses looked, and went back 24 hours later, and the 2-story houses were underwater. You could only see the roof of the house. So that's to show you how fast that water came up, because it took 24 hours. And last night I saw JCF police officers on boats on the same road. So it's what them have to use now, and they're out there looking to see if there's anybody stranded out there. The timing is kind of late because, you know, the water rise above to the rooftop already. So unless they're diving for people or catch somebody on top of a roof, I mean, but they're now using boats on that water, and the water is still coming up.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy what's going on out there. And the people that are on the ground, they're saying that it's worse just seeing it in real than what we're seeing on TV.
Yes.
And then what I'm seeing on TV, I mean, it's just terrible. So I can't imagine how worse it could be.
Being there,
yeah, for real.
That's what Dr. Denton was saying about those places in Westmoreland. He said, if it looks bad on TV to you, you're not even getting a fraction of how bad it really is, you know, because when you touch the ground, like the whole heap of dead animals and the stench and just a bunch of different things, people throwing their waste, their feces and stuff, you don't know which part them are doing it, and it could be all over the place and all kind of things like that. Stagnant water. The people are starting to complain about a lot of mosquitoes, and even Chief Curridem was complaining about some new things that they're seeing flying in the air that they never seen before up there. So, I mean, we're going through it, you know, all in this thing together.
They need the health department. Everybody have to come on board now, because if they don't do something about controlling the outbreak of what is about to come, it's going to be terrible.
It is going to be terrible.
Yeah, they need to get their ducks in a row, and you need to speed it up.
Absolutely.
And Macadamian is online talking about leave Andrew alone. I guess if the international press and people weren't talking, he probably would still be there wondering what to do with the goods.
Is she about to address right now? Because people like her with a platform and influence like she does, it's just, you know, sad. You're gonna be.
She's been paid, because you don't come out and utter rubbish like that, you know.
I know, man. They love their prime minister so much.
I don't see the love. I don't see it. I don't know. Anyway, SouFlo, that's my 2 cents.
All right, my friend. I appreciate you.
All right.
Thank you, yeah?
No problem.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
All right, wifey, I leave. She's going out. I was supposed to go, but I think she didn't want me to go, because she just tell me late this morning, I have a doctor's appointment. She could have told me from last night, so I would have told Uno, say, we have to go do this later, because I want to go to the doctor's appointment, you know? I would have bought your Beast Boy. Yo, Beast Boy about the caller voice is sexy as yo. Yeah. So, you good, babe? You need anything from me? Babe. Good morning, live on the air with SouFlo.
Yeah, SouFlo, bless up yourself and bless up your family, everybody in that chat.
Manners and respect.
And stop here, quick and fast.
Yes.
You know, one thing, as me here mentioned the police on the boat, you know, one thing that's been pushed under the carpet now that nobody's paying attention to?
Talk to
the police, them still a murder the little youths, them.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you hear nothing at all about that?
No.
Last thing here, they murder too.
Really?
It's still a go on, bro. Them claims say, them get news say 2 gunmen, they someone at Senton heading to commit some contract murder. And when them pull them over, they run a motorcycle. When them block a motorcycle, the one on the back pull one gun upon them, and they shoot it 2 of them.
Oh, wow. Me not hear about that. You know, I was wondering what's going on with the murder rate. I saw the newspaper said this month Jamaica scored the lowest murder in 25 years. But of course, you know, when God a move, man have to turn up still and hold themselves. So with all that's going on, I don't think the killing them would have been out like how they were out before. People have other things to think about now. That probably plays a great role in the amount of murders. But me never know nothing about all that police killing and all them things.
Yeah, man, the police killing slag one, man, but it has been swept under the carpet. You can look into it when you get a chance.
I will.
Yeah, bless up yourself.
All right, manners and respect, bro.
Jerome, then go take away your phone.
Later. Hey. All right. Listen, so Macadamon, you know, this was Macadam's message. But of course, Andre him answer her and cut off the message and had me dying with laughing. So I'll play you a piece of this. Watch.
Everybody needs to stop it. All over Jamaican people need to stop it. Need to stop. Just come for the internet and stop disgracing the Prime Minister like that. It don't look good. It don't look good. All of them wrong and all the one side true. It don't look good. All right.
You know what don't look good, Macadamon?
Wait. Yo,
Jamaican people need to
the brother is funny as hell. But let me address Maka first. Macadamon said, all when you're right and all when Andrew is wrong. I don't think nobody PR for say this. I think she just said this because if I was paying somebody to say something on my behalf, I would pay somebody who talks sense. You can't say all when you're wrong, all when him wrong, or all when you right. It's shameful to see Maka say all them things there. And she is big international artist and she is in some place dry and comfortable. You would think you were looking out for a Maka. Remember, I know. You see, after you do that something there with Derek and bring that energy that come in a dancehall, me notice. Listen, I pay attention to stuff, okay? And whether you want to admit it or not, you did that on a little wave. Watch me walk. You did that on a little wave, see? And then you're going to take up the dirtiest Batman in Jamaica. I mean, I'm not against Batman, but that one day, him is like, me don't know, but you're going to take up the dirtiest Batman in Jamaica, talk about, yeah, make dance hall tune with him. I don't know if you were trying to make history, you know, as the first international dancehall artist to introduce a ton Derek in a dancehall artist. You know, to introduce the biggest dirty Batman into dancehall as the first dancehall. I don't know what you were trying to do, but it never worked. And your little wave where you did have, me watch that little wave there, go down, you know, Maka, me watch the fire diminish. I watch the bookings slow up. And me watch how your thing does fizzle. You understand? You jump on the TikTok thing now, and you try to do your thing. Hey, everybody have to do them things, see? But stop making all these wrong moves. You see how the people them beat you for that? And you act like, I don't care, I'm gonna do it. You better care. You see this hurricane, Yamaka. You see this hurricane, we already tell the people them say any artist that is not supporting you and is supporting anybody that is not supporting you, then you see when this thing get up and running again, is no support for you. Them did a beat you already. I don't think you can stand a proper beating after this. Don't kick the people while they're down, Maka. You're supposed to be an advocate for your people. Okay? Not an advocate for Andrew, because Andrew don't give a damn about you. Believe me when me tell you, him don't give a damn about you. Him get 22 million US dollars and I don't think him give a dollar out of it. Or I don't know. maybe that's the reason why you are here talking this foolishness. But my message to Macadamon is short. I'm not going to go into it any more than that. This goes for all the artists them out there. Remember the people them that support you when you little show them a keep and what little show, big show, all of that. The people them that stream your music, the people them where get on social media and share your stuff every day. The people them where big you up and tell you say you're relevant. A whole heap of them things blow away. A whole heap of them right now don't have somewhere comfortable to sleep. You know what I mean? Mosquitoes singing at them ears at night time, cause chop all and replace them roof for the ones who have walls standing for their house. So you can't be up here talking about if you stop it because it don't look good. And don't look good to who? If the man is not doing his job, a lot of y'all are forgetting that Andrew Holness is a public servant. Public servant. It means that we, the people, pays his salary. He is also elected by the people to serve the people in the people's interests. This is stuff we talk about all the time where I say Jamaicans be forgetting that they have power. I don't know where this come from, where we start elect people and then worship them after them win office, but it's a weird thing. All right? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, big up yourself.
Manners and respect, family.
Mervin the Point.
Talk to me, brother.
Slightly off topic in the morning, but we have hurricane. First and foremost, big up all of the people from Petersville and Beeston Spring.
Petersville and Beeston Spring.
Yeah, Bright
Yes.
around a BN place. Here on them place.
Same.
Send my little team out the road and never tell us all people with concrete house, because most of them houses, the entire house is not concrete. And in a kitchen, most of them people they are fairly.
Yes, Mr. Jamaica Uncut said the same thing. Him said, and Beeston Spring, him said is to see about 20, 30 people in a space that is as big as your bathroom or your kitchen is heartbreaking. But that tell me that the people them work together to not true.
Yes, so
Yeah,
that's the next part what I want to touch, but no before it. So when I think before I say that, the family them out there, why help come, what me I gonna tell you say, my sister, the government not reach them all now, and just yesterday them get them first aid and a private.
And a private.
Yeah. What I want the people that you know, you see like how we used to choose a partner. We have to also make a decision now, say, you see where the 3 and the 4 house in the yard, focus on one house, cover one roof, and get everybody covered. Because me I tell them, my brother, you see some video, and me have family and I see it. Where I look from one side of the house and looking at the room, at night time, and the roof them. If rain fall, they're going to drop down on the people there. So I beg you, not stay in them condition there. Group up
and do one at a time.
One at a time. Just like partner. Alright? Next thing now. There are a couple companies, you see, outside of US, but they have presence in Jamaica. And we're going to start call out some of the people there. Because we know when the manager them take the generator, them give them friend and to staff them who the thing who affected who the thing come from. And we're gonna call them out, bring back the generator them, bring back the resources, and we'll give the staff who affected. And them things I want to make sure so we cover upon.
All right.
You see? Alright, finally. I listened to something on the TV last night. The people are bragging and I said, oh, there's have electricity. And we're excited that we have cruise ship. We want the government to remember, say, yeah, you are sick and that's to go out there. But it's hard for a man to go out there, go smile with tourists, and then go home, go smile in the sky. Because that's the people that I look upon. They lie down on the back. And if anything is limp on, them in a sadness. A mosquito bite them up. So we ask them, take that into consideration. Don't go about cruise ship. Look for our own right now. We love tourist money, but guess what? We love life over there.
Real
Blessings,
talk, bro.
my brother.
Manners and respect, brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're rushing the people them back to work, and you can imagine if your house not there, but you must get up every day and go back to work. Could you imagine getting ready for work and you don't have no house to get ready for the rubbles you're sleeping on. Because a lot of the people them are actually sleeping right where their house used to be, you know. Them just use the chapal in them and stretch them and pitch them up, and some have more cover than others. You know what I mean? So imagine getting up every day, going out, venturing out, talking about going to one next town that is not as affected as where you live, and you have to go work every day and then come home. I'm telling you though, life is life, you know. And at the end of the day, we can't really lay down and cry, you know. We still gonna have to get up and go. Me hear a brother yesterday say, boy, the one that liquid hard and we have to go cry about it, but I want to see you cry while you know I work. Because that's what it's gonna take. Jamaicans, we are a resilient set of people. I know that this one is traumatic. I know this was a hard blow, but the whistle while you work, I got turned into a cry while you work kind of thing. So we're going to have to get back to it. Nobody is coming to save us. You know what I mean? As you can already see, nobody is coming to save us. So we have to go cry while we are work. Cry while you are clean out the car, them. Cry while you are see if you can fix it to make it work again. So you can go back on the road, cry while you are trying, fix up the roof or lick down that and start build up a new structure on that piece of property there. Cry while. That's what we're going to have to do. Ain't nobody coming to save us at all. Right? At all. With that though, people like Macadam are the ones that make the Prime Minister operate the way in which he does. Because when they get this kind of support and people with platform and fame and these things are speaking on their behalf, and I call down everybody else. Well, stop it now, man. It don't look good. It don't look good. Even if he's wrong, even if he's wrong, the Prime Minister is not above reproach. He is not above criticism. We are supposed to criticize him, and if he's not doing things right, remember, say I have good criticism and bad criticism, you know. So if he might do things right, we're gonna say, yeah, man, I love the way Android angle that thing over there, so you know it look good and fast response and all these things, you know. Maybe we did wrong about him, you know. Regardless, still, I love how he's handling this. He might take care of the people, them, regardless of what constituency them come from, regardless of what political affiliation they have. And if you see anything else contrary, you have the damn right to say so too. The people them can't just lay down and suffer because you love your Prime Minister so much, so we must say nothing about him. But we're gonna move on from Maka though. All right, Maka, big up yourself. We're there from your Lady Mackerel. I think that was from before I was born, but I know too far. Your foundation in a dancehall, but the people that are gonna need you for be an advocate for them this time around. Yeah? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good.
Ah, cool. Talk to me now.
You good?
Yes, man. I can't complain.
Yeah. Before I go any further, because I don't know if I get a chance to say it. Happy birthday to Lisa Watkins. I don't know if she's in the chat and she can hear me.
Okay.
Do you think if the other party was in power, things would be different as far as the handling of the relief and how people are getting help in Jamaica?
I don't think Mark Golding is the type of person who would have sat on and held hostage all the aid that came in. That's my problem, is that all the aid has been held back. Majority of what come in, you know, we're talking tons of aid, you know, tons.
Why is the aid being held?
Because Andrew has the power to do so. That's it. He's holding on to stuff that's supposed to go to help people. While if all these charity places didn't drop in at the place and say, oh my God, this looks bad, let's help them, let's take care of them, dog would have nyam everybody suffer down there. So because majority of what we're seeing is coming from charity aids, not from our government. He is sitting on it, and when confronted about why, he said because he wants it to be given out in an orderly manner, he has to come up with a system, and then he's coming up with the voucher system now. But in the meantime, nothing is going out, really. He's sitting on all of it.
So SouFLo, let me ask this. How long has this Prime Minister been in power?
10 years, a decade.
Okay. How many hurricanes has he experienced?
should have been a few. Probably 2, 3 now. This will be the third one.
Why is it that he hasn't had this organized and ready for when disaster happen? Why is he saying now we have to organize and we have to do this? Don't you have a protocol set in place
They weren't
in
ready
case
for this
happened?
No, they didn't.
And what to do with the supplies when they come in when this happened?
No, my friend, they didn't. This is something they have never dealt with before. You can't even.
Why is it that this is something they've never dealt with before, and the island is an island that is prone to hurricane?
Exactly, but they've never been hit with. It's like a boxer getting punched with for the first time with a solid punch. Like he been punched before, but he got punched by weak people, so he really feel like he could take a punch. I think that's what they were operating off of. Like,
I'm hearing that, but
right.
I don't accept that as an excuse.
I don't either.
I'm hearing that.
I don't either. There should have been measures in place.
There have been hurricanes that have been devastating to the island before. This is not the first.
Right.
So why is it that the island, the people who are in charge, who are voted in to work for us, who get the relief funds and the supplies, why is it that there is not certain things set in place ahead of time so that when this happens, it can go more smoother than the confusion that we are seeing?
Certain things were set in place for a repeat. You know what I'm saying? Certain things were set in place for a repeat. There was no planning for what if something really catastrophic happened beyond what we have ever experienced before. That kind of planning was never in place. So we therefore had nothing in place to back when this came, because this is something they had never seen before. They were ready if we got hit with the category 3 again and we had the same results as the other hurricanes from before. You would have seen cleaning up and back to business as usual, and we do the same thing we always do and we quickly recover. That's what I'm saying. They were not ready at all for what level of destruction came this time. The problem,
no, the people wasn't ready.
The government,
but the ones who's in charge, they know what they're doing.
But they weren't ready either. They weren't ready, and now that they have all this aid, remember, I know, you see all this stuff that they're getting now, they've never gotten all this stuff before either. So, say for instance, the last hurricane that hit us was Beryl. Say for instance, that hurricane, they got $5 million US. This hurricane, they get $22 million US. I think there's a lot of corruption happening behind the scenes, seeing all these resources and things and money coming in.
SouFLo, I think there's a lot of corruption going on surrounding this whole hurricane. I don't know if it was man-made, because some people are saying this hurricane was man-made and intentional. I don't know that for sure. But what I do know, what I'm sitting and watching, is the capitalization off of the Jamaican people suffering. That's what's going to happen. It's like
it's an opportunity.
We can give help, but we're not going to do anything. We're going to sit back and watch them perish, and then we can have the land. We can have this property. We can have that. Refuse to help, or just make up excuses why we can't help.
There's a lot of that going on. There's a lot of, but okay. So if you're talking about
if it wasn't for the musicians and the singers and the DJs and all different people coming out to give aid and help to the Jamaican people, that's all I see.
Yeah,
I don't see Andrew Holness.
Right.
I don't see his administration anywhere.
Right.
None of them are talking.
Right.
It's like nobody can talk anymore. Everybody gets silent.
Oh, they're talking. They're talking.
After election, you win, and all of a sudden you just go dormant. Like,
yeah.
You saw him when it was election. His party was all out in these same neighborhoods, trying to get these people to vote for him. And these same people now have nowhere to live, have no water, no electricity, no food.
I haven't seen you since.
And haven't seen you and your party. And a couple months ago, you and your party was in those same communities trying to get those people to vote for you. Yeah. So I want to ask the ones that's alive now, that survived the hurricane, that voted for this administration. How do you feel now?
They'll vote for him again. They'll probably tell you to shut up and stop saying stuff about him, and they'll vote for him again if they get a chance.
Sometimes I don't think these people know what their vote means and what they're voting for and why this person is supposed to be voted in. They're voted in to do for you, to work for you. They're not voted in for you to worship them. They're not voted in for you to look at how nice their clocks is, or how nice they dress up in their suit when they come to stand before you and lie to your face.
Right. Right.
What's so flow? That's why I stay quiet. I go work, yeah?
All right, my friend. Enjoy your day, yeah?
Have a good day.
You too. Yeah, she is right. But like I said, right, that gone already. We can criticize them all we want to, because I think we spent the last 2 weeks throwing criticism, right? But what I learned the most though is he does. Remember, I told y'all yesterday in the Army we have something called shoot, move, and communicate. It means you get hit. If you get hit right now, even without a plan, you shoot, move, and communicate. Meaning, you get going. You don't just stand up there and be like, oh shit, they're firing at us. What do we do, John? What do we do? You know, you got to get low, find cover, start returning fire, close with, destroy the enemy, or figure out how much firepower you got and how much they use it on you. And if you're outnumbered, you got to find a way to safely get the hell up out of there, right? You have to move and shoot, move, and communicate at the same time. And this is where I think the Andrew Holness, this isn't about hating Andrew Holness. This isn't about making the world feel like we're disrespecting our prime minister. This is about helping the people who are badly in need and looking at a government that feels like they can't do anything wrong. And we're seeing a lot that's wrong. And I'm saying, y'all can't move on your feet. You have to sit down, park yourself, come up with some long plan. And while you're doing that, people are suffering. So all you have to do is, boom, we get hit with the hurricane. Oh, shit, damn, okay. All right, I'm a bit flustered, but where do we go from here? All right, let's assess the damages. Where did it hit landfall? Ground zero dot. Go there so first. Find out how the place look. Do an assessment of the damages. See how many people are without the basics. How many people are hurt. How many people, and move from there so to the next most damaged place. Feet on the ground. Everybody out. Soldiers, police, every unit moving. We didn't see any of that, and we still haven't seen any of that. The amount of thousands of police officers me here say we have, and I barely see police out the road. You know what I mean? The amount of soldier I hear say we have, and I barely see Jamaica soldier them out the road. Of course, I see one unit here, one unit there with a few soldiers, but the most soldiers I ever seen was some soldiers who did have them shirt off and just have on their undershirt, t-shirt, packing stuff into a truck, and that's it. Me not see them. Like, the JDF supposed to have an engineer unit. The engineer unit is like people who build bridges. You learn how to cross over stuff. They are very ingenuitive about how to get past a road where broke down and get into communities that are marooned and all these other kind of things. I don't see them doing none of that. That's because your prime minister is just sitting there. And whoever he delegated to do what needs to be done, they're not doing it. And him is one person, can't do everything. That's why you're at the top, because you're supposed to line up the people them that can actually get the stuff done and then say, go, get it done. And if they can't get it done, you fire them, replace them, all that. He's not moving like that. And that's why we've been talking about him, Maka, Diamond, and others like you. That's why we've been talking about him. The thing I like about people like this, though, is if I were you, if I were like a Maka Diamond, I just wouldn't say anything then. I just simply wouldn't say nothing. You know? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, Flo. How you doing?
I'm good, my brother. How you doing?
I'm all right. So, on the topic you're on, but a little bit, the question Marie asked earlier, I believe if it was the other side, they would have done a little bit better. Not because of politics, but normally, anywhere you go and anytime you're elected for anything, could be any job, any firm, anywhere, you always try to prove yourself in the beginning. So just because they're freshly in office, they would have a chip on their shoulder and a lot to prove. Yeah, so they would have to go above and beyond. And anywhere you go, and the people that went to the veteran that's been in this firm or job for a long time, they sometimes kind of drag their foot compared to the new person that you just hired. They try to go above and beyond, to prove, because they know they have a time period of people that watch them, just to see if they're gonna do good. So you go above and beyond. I think it's just a different system, though, a different way of thinking, though. I'll put it to you like this. Mark Golden is the type of person to listen to all the MPs around him, right? And then he'll have people around him like Isaac Buchanan and these kind of people who are more like people person type of people than Andrew have a different type of set of people around him. And him not look like him listen to nobody either. And that make a big difference. That makes a big difference. Okay. And we can't say what would happen because they're not in. We can only hypothetically speak, saying, I guess this is what would happen. But they strike me as two completely different style of leadership, two completely different organizations with people in both parties that think completely different. So I know it would be a different type of response than what we're seeing now. I think they would be more inclusive also of getting everybody in. Now was the perfect time to be bipartisan. Because the people them would be so motivated, Jerome, just to say PNP and JLP leaders working together for they would really be like, so the government at least really care about them, man, because look, them like they working together enough to care about way and thing. But we're still seeing politics division by politics, which tells us that politics still at play. You know what I mean? I think the PNP would have been a bit more inclusive of the other party. So based on the topic you were just on, I think you're the best person to ask this because you're experienced. But first, what do you think about when a person reasoning that they're comparing apples and oranges? When we think about a person reasoning and they're comparing apples and oranges, yeah, me don't know. You have to clarify that to me. Me not get that. So, for example, if there was one person life at risk in Jamaica, so even if a man hold a person hostage and it's just one woman, they would have sent out SWAT team, how much police and so on to that person rescue. But when so much people life was at risk, stranded and so on, I mean the SWAT team and most of the soldiers them was still in Kingston or wherever. We never see them, out there in Sav, Westmoreland and so on, taking on the streets. Right, because where is JDF headquarters? Oh, it should be somewhere up there in Kingston. Upper Camp, right? It's not in the part of Jamaica that got hit. So
their equipment and everything that they need to be out here helping our people, that was safe on the other side of the island. So the massive response that a good leader would have done was a complete rollout. Like, post is supposed to be empty. Every boot should have been on the ground. If you are enlisted in our army in Jamaica, every boot in the army, we call it every swinging dick. Every boot should be on the ground. We didn't see that. We were like, how come we don't see no JDF out here? Remember our first assessment of this? We big up JCF, Jamaica Constabulary Force, because we saw police officers out like during the earlier part of the storm leading up to where things got really serious. Then themselves did have to run for cover too, right? Because stuff a blow, building a lift up and all them something there. But they were out, and they were out protecting life and property, because there were people out there, criminal elements, who were moving around like, yo, a perfect time now for broken into a grocery store and take out all that something them. And the police them were there trying to make sure that people's stuff wasn't looted and that people weren't out saying at the perfect time now if you go kill that boy there over there, so cause storm are come and things are blowing, nobody now look for way and good time for commit a murder or whatever. They were still out there. But right after the storm, when they were needed in numbers, everybody disappeared. We barely saw them.
When I decide to relocate, and the first time I see a police officer in the area that I used to live first, was a tree that fall down across the road, and a cop have to come there and park up and so on. So I've seen that sometimes, just the fact that the tree already fall down, there's no danger, but a cop is still in the area. Right. I just wonder, there's so much things going on in Jamaica, you know. Tree falling, house falling, people get cut, bruised, bleeding, and so on. We understand that some areas, some of these officers, you know, their building get damaged, their house. But what about the ones that were, you know, were like in Kingston area and so on, St. Andrew? They can deploy and go to Jamaica, go to like St. James area, because now those officers in those areas, they need more extra help.
Right, and they're not getting it because, you know, boots are still on the ground, upper camp and in town area. And ask yourself, where all the JDF soldier them there? First of all, just ask yourself that. Of all the videos, brother, of all the videos I've been seeing out of Jamaica, is one time or maybe two times me see soldier in them video there. And very little police either presence. Very sparingly, I see one police here, two there. That's it. The amount of police we have, them need to roll out all the police force and all the I ain't taking nothing from them. I did see them chopping road, but I think all that is just for show too. It was like, chop the road there and make we take some picture and show them, say we were out here chopping down and clearing the road. And them go out, the 10 of them take off them shirts, swing some machete through one road, and then them gone about them business.
You feel that if the soldiers were out in the streets and extra police officers, when these people go to deliver, because me see all van where them a drive fast and the kids them jump up and
jump on it and hop it and teeth off something them. I saw the video that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
May say, but them skilling now, because for you just jump off and stand up when I'm moving vehicle. But these kids don't even see the danger.
Bro, when you're
hungry,
then
the people them are run with their aid. But I'm saying I better if they had police in all these neighborhoods and soldiers, people would have delivered and them no fear for them life on that driveway. You see people that serve food and that driveway car like them no can run over people them foot and them things.
When you're hungry and starving, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're starved, brother, you will have truck and do all kind of something because you're trying to survive, you know?
Flo, listen. There's times where I just feel say I have to go on my bed and consume something. And me see my mother, we all run me. Come out of the fridge and go pick up your Bible. Say Psalms 23rd. Me ball, but it come like a hungry, they bite me, me drop asleep, you know, me ball. just because me can't get something to consume.
So,
and me go read the Bible. Torture me. Me afraid that's how I'm studying.
So you can't.
But imagine that.
Compared
to these people where they not even see the food. Me know it in the fridge, you know. But when them don't know where it is, white squall bite them, you know.
And then they're getting treated in such a way where, come see video where you're talking, me say the picnic, the picnic, I saw man to run down the truck, jump on it. They were trying to deliver aid, and the people them swarmed them, and they got scared. And then the driver pressed gas and start driveway, and the people panic because they thought the food is leaving, and when they are hungry, so them start run it down and jump on the truck, and one of them jump up there and start throw off some of the stuff to other people can't catch it. Me see a man grab a crate of water and jump off of the moving truck with the water, and me say, yo, that is desperation right there. He definitely looked like he was gonna hurt himself.
You know? He could have, but then can't fall on the. When them jump on the truck or the side of the truck, if them have fall, them gone straight on the tire.
Yeah. But it's the risk they're willing to take because of the desperation, brother. The desperation is a lot.
And so you're saying that this is something that we should all learn from. And so if there's a next one, they should be well prepared.
Yeah, like, did y'all know that Mark Golding had requested, right, when the hurricane first hit, Mark Golding had requested for the use of a JDF helicopter so he could tour Westmoreland area, so he can see, because Westmoreland is ground zero, so he could see the damages and make an assessment, but it has to be approved by the Prime Minister. And you know, so the Prime Minister never approved it. This is factual. The Prime Minister did not approve it, so Mark couldn't go tour. Now, on top of that, now, when that story was released, I see Jamaicans in the comment section talk about all him do I just walk and complain. Him have money. Why him not use one private helicopter and go tour for himself?
So anything to make the country. Remember saying no. You have some people right now in Jamaica when they make people come on their yard. But through this storm, they're willing to even open their house to many persons. All them neighbor people where them going to talk to for years going in them house. Because you make exception and because of what's the disaster where we have never faced before. So because of that, whatever it needs to get the country going very quick. So if they want to do estimate on all damages before them start release funds, you send out somebody very quick. Get on it. Let's go. You know, just get every team you can. Get every private contractor. Everybody you know with backhoe. Try get some people shipping some equipment or whatever we have to take. Extra money or whatever. Let's just, you know, get to all these people. When me all hear them say, you know, kids will start go back on school. You know, them don't even can be it. I mean, them clothes can't iron, them clothes no wash, so it goes stink. The same, some of them don't have nothing. They know them, you know, them say you have to seal up your ID, put it safe in a bag or something. All that washing on. Some people just have what the same underwear they have and nothing else. Them can't even leave to go out of town to go buy clothes or buy a next underwear.
Right.
So now you're washing the same underwear, put it up for dry. You're gone back in the days, maybe in the 60s when you used to have one underwear. You have to wash it, wait for the dry, put it back on and so on. I wonder if these people really know what's going on when they live in an upper St. Andrew or in the upper echelons, know what people face.
They're comfortable though, bro. Their life was not affected. And this is what I tell my audience all the time. When I go to Jamaica, I see it all the time. Because me as a youth, I go everywhere, right? So I try to do some of the uppity life, and then I try to do some of the country life, and then I try go around some area where man would have said, boy, I mean, I'll go around there, so I'll be a gunman around there. I do some of all of it, right? Because I want to see and feel Jamaica. And it always amazes me. That's why I come back and tell my audience when you hear me say, trust me, there are people in Jamaica who don't have a damn clue what we talking about when we say stuff like, so the murder rate high, and so get killed last night, and police licked down 2 more over there, so and the boy them shoot up, so they're like, what? That's not even, them life is so disconnected. Please believe me that there's a part of Jamaica, and it's a big part too, a big chunk of Jamaica that is super disconnected from all the stuff that's going on.
I don't want to be long-winded, so I'm going to go back in the chat. But my question is, if these people, Jamaican people, they protest different. Them burn tire, them burn car, them find fridge block road where you don't know where them get these things from. What would have happened if a high population of the people them protest and go for St. Andrew and, up at them church garden place where all Andrew them and them block all the road them with whole heap of things? What would have happened?
What beer license firearm holder there?
Yeah. No, because
you miss me. You miss what me just said. What beer license firearm holder they are talking about? You know what would have happened. What would have happened?
But I know all the soldiers them would then be out and remove all the blocking, burning debris and so on.
You wouldn't put nothing down in the first place, brother.
They wouldn't even get the chance.
You wouldn't even get the chance to put nothing down in the first place. I'm not asking me, I tell you this. When FLA is giving out the right to bear firearm and conceal weapon and stuff, most of it go up there so. Alright? Everybody up there so lock and loaded already. Another thing is the law enforcement are them people that them live for. If one of them sneeze up there, everybody roll out deep. You won't even get a chance to fling a bottle up there. By the time you fling the second bottle, you're unconscious.
So you're saying that you have a higher chance of getting a firearm holder if you say you come from Upper St. Andrew and Cherry Garden?
That's a known fact. But I know if you say, but that's a known fact.
So you're getting guns and things to protect you where there's less crime. But the areas where more crime is that you live, you have a less chance of, because that there you come from where you need to protect your life?
Yes, Jerome. Yes, that's how they operate. Yes. You're rich and wealthy, or you come from up which part the nice people them come from, you deserve to have a weapon in case one of the buto them come up here, or you have to traverse around the island and run into these animals. Then you can
remember
yourself.
Saying some people don't understand what you call a buto. What is a buto?
Well, yeah. They will ask questions and somebody will tell them. So it's important to keep using these terminologies. So they ask questions. But yeah.
Well,
you know
for real. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, me and you both know that though.
Anyways, as I say, the people them can do better, and we all just need to learn from this. And sometimes when we make a phone call, and it's very touching when you hear things that happen to your own community, where you come from. It hit hard always whenever something is happening very close to you or at your doorstep.
Yeah.
So sometimes even people that living in Jamaica on the other side, they're not feeling things like what we're feeling when it's close to home. And me like to see even Tyree in Jamaica also doing something good. Sometimes
did you see him last night in a flanker?
Yeah, remember
said,
when you in the ball, we beat him, so we have to pick him up now.
No, me never beat him. Me never did not beat him. I said the man have a right to ball. Like the man go like man no cry. A man can't cry. That is so toxic. That's how me say. But the rest of them did not beat him for real, man. But this a man I love ball more than him gal. How she gonna lean on you when you a ball more than she a ball, But he did their flanker last night, and he captioned the thing by saying, when we landed in Jamaica, the first thing they told us is, do not go to these areas. Well, you guess what we did? All them said, don't go to these areas once the sun starts to go down. well, guess what we're doing? And he was in those areas when the sun was going down. So I guess, you know.
So, Flo, let me ask you something then.
Yeah.
So does this solidify things that you've been saying? If he landed, and we know saying I ghetto and all these places, and them with the zinc out and, you know, the flimsy rooftop and the ply, they need more help. And these people now, they tell these persons that come in to help Jamaica and the aid, don't go in these areas. Doesn't that say why they're, you know, that they're actually holding back?
The same thing where them tell the tourists, them say, do not venture out from behind these walls unless you go on one of our tours. It gets very dangerous out there. It's kind of like, this is the safe area for Jamaica, right? We have this all-inclusive, and we've built a big wall around it, and we have lots of guards, and you're safe here. And if you must venture out, please book with one of our tours so we can put you on the bus, drive you past the monkeys so you can see the wild animals in the jungle, and then we'll take you back here into these walls safely again. Don't venture out beyond these walls. They do that shit because them want all of the money where the tourists them come in with. If I go to Jamaica and I'm a tourist, and I end up saying, all right, me have a $2,000 to spend, right? I'm traveling lightly, me have $2,000. This is my $2,000 to spend on this vacation. You think they want you to spend $1,000 inside of that resort and then go spend $1,000 out the road down a Miss Matty cook shop where you're down there talk about, this tastes so good. They don't have anything like this in the resort where I'm at. They got all inclusive and all my food is there. But what is this? They don't want that. Them want the $2,000 you come with to be spent in there. That you fly in, them empty your pocket and fly you back out. It's all by design.
This goes deeper than we even see it. Because listen, if these tourists could have just roamed, because I've talked to a lot of tourists before, and said, no, we want to see the true Jamaica. Right. We want to see all different fruits. We want to climb the mountains. We want to see the weeds. We want to go in the bush. We don't, you know, it's a flow.
And off the beaten paths.
All these hotels where they build up every minute, billions of dollars. You know, if more tourists did the roam Jamaica, you have some local vendor would be making enough money so they could send their kids to college and now would have a more better, successful country.
There you go. There you go. It's the same reason why they're going to crack down on the Airbnbs, because that is the avenue right there. Nobody was worried about Airbnb before until, Jerome, listen, man, me I study some things. Remember good enough. They started in New York first, cracking down on the Airbnbs. And what did I say? I said, this is going to happen in Jamaica next. I said it right here. Can go look on the video. And I said it way before it happened. Couple of months passed. Next thing we know, new rules and regulations are being put in place for Airbnb regulation in Jamaica. And it's coming, and it's not coming, and we're going to do it, and we're thinking about it. We might not do it, and just to scare the people them. They're going to do it. They're going to do it because when we calculated how much money was made of tourism last year in Jamaica, and how much of that went to Airbnb, which are no government money. The all-inclusive.
They want to cut out of everything.
Yes, the big CEOs of the all-inclusives and all these other places, they went directly to government and they're like, listen, this industry is killing us. That's a lot of money to be losing out there. You're going to have to do something about this to get these people back in here. Because soon, guess what's going to happen soon, Jerome? What is going to happen soon is that people are going to actually start to say, it's not so bad renting an Airbnb and moving around Jamaica by myself. What am I going to do with all them big hotel there, all inclusive that were them build up? They're going to have to turn them into luxury apartments or something, because they're not going to be able to have enough people in there. People are going to naturally come and want to go get an Airbnb and go live out in a Jamaica for themselves. Nobody know about them. Like the more they find that out, the more tourists find that out, is the more they lose.
We have a giving heart, we have a giving spirit. You know that me make a phone call and me hear that there's no way you can find barrel in Connecticut. No barrel you can't find. So that means that every Jamaican they send barrel. The worst, it's duty free and no, they're not collect. It's like people just wanna send back everybody they try their best to send and send and send. We just wanna give. So imagine if we can sometimes even have an Airbnb. We look how the artists them come and give back. We like give back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So anyhow we were more successful, it would be just more giving to the country. I would each always uplift each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways,
all right, my brother. Manners.
All right.
Off topic. You see, this is Ihu Boss in the UK. Watch the crowd. You see the youth. It's like you never get star treatment at your own yard, right? Now after him go foreign, go live them kind of life here. Look there. And everybody have out them camera around him, you know. He's in the center of all this. See him there? Enjoying his life to the fullest. And everybody have out them camera around him and everything like that. Now, this is somebody that we had for the longest. I feel with somebody that's his song. We don't know if you ever hear him song, you know. The song named Tip, 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 Tip. You don't ever hear the song? It is a bit derogatory. But at England, him there performing. See there? He would fly out and gone, man. We'll put it on speaker. The song say, make a beat to my pussy, make a beat to my pussy, make a beat to my pussy while bad. Tip, 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 tip. Make a beat to my pussy, make a beat to my pussy, make a beat to my pussy. And she about to biggie, 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 biggie. Yo, me not like when you hear certain things when people at work, but you know, that's why I know say you know to laugh after people. When you hear somebody say them have a plan and them a go somewhere with it, now wanna laugh after them, my friend, because the world is big. You know what I'm saying? The world is big, and there's an audience out there for them. Who would have tell me say you could have make a song about tip, 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 tip? Alright, after the first two tip, you see, me done already. I say, all right, where's that song there? Man, that's for that man. That now make no sense, right? Tip, 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 tip. Make a beat to my pussy, make a beat to my pussy, make a beat to my pussy, well, man. I see a man say, biggie, 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 biggie. Look at him right now. He happy, you see? You look at me happy for him, yo. But I'm happy for him, frig. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
All
Just
right.
a quick suggestion, because I'm here on the job.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering, can they do like a container village? Container village meaning you get some 40-foot containers, you cut the windows,
Turn them into
you
apartments.
cut the windows and doors, you put some insulation in the roof to protect from the heat, just to get the people off of the street somewhere to sleep. The generators that they got in, they can use those generators for power. You get some machines, some laundromats for them to do their laundry. You put 2 security just to keep the peace, because you're bringing different personalities together. Because what people need to realize, not because a man is wearing a suit and he has some brain for politics, sometimes he cannot even get his own closet organized. You understand? And he needs to ask for help to come up with ideas to get these kids and babies, the elderly, women off of the street, by God.
Yeah.
What about a container city, some 40-foot container? Just make shelter for the people.
At this point, my friend, we're able to assess that the solutions are too easy. So obviously, they just don't want to do it because the solutions are too easy.
Ugly. It is so ugly for people looking. And just now, people is going to stop helping because they're going to realize that this gentleman, he's doing nothing with the money. He's doing nothing with the goods. They're going to stop helping because we're sending help because we want you to help the people.
I'm going to curve this conversation in another direction. Watch this. The people, one of our callers yesterday, she's called the voice of reason. She said Jamaica is selling something and the U.S. is buying, and it's not and it's not aid or whatever, right? Okay, so a couple of people are not going to stop helping, and these are the people that they want to not stop helping. I'll give you an example. The U.S. gave $12 million first, right? This is cash money that was given to Andrew Holness, a check, 12 million US dollars, along with all the tons of aid that was flown into the country, right? If the US, who is as meticulous as they are, you think they let go of a $12 million check and then come back with a $10 million check to complete $22 million in less than 2 weeks? You think they are not concerned about is the money being used to help the people or not? You think they're not concerned about, hey, where's the money going? Do you see him using it? Should we give them more? Do you think?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I totally understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So where I'm going.
Yeah, but it's really sad, you know.
It is really sad
to see the people have to go through that, you know, because what about containers? You can cut windows, you can cut doors, you put mattress inside just for the people to get off.
Listen, faster than that, even faster than that. An evacuation should have happened in the worst hit areas. An evacuation should have happened in the worst hit areas.
Exactly.
You get the people up out of there. Do you see those field tents that they have? As a soldier, as a soldier, I spent long times in the field. And these are training missions that we went on where war is simulated. So we had to live as if we were in a war zone for 3-4 months at a time, right? Cut off from the rest of the world. And these field tents are what we lived in when we weren't living outside. So the field tents are easy to set up, and they could have evacuated the people to somewhere dry, and they could have had porta potties, and all that waste would be under control, and all that, the disposal of waste to lessen the chance of contamination, etc. All that could have been done like in the blink of an eye. The government just didn't care to do it.
To the point, he needs to ask for help. He does not know how to organize. He does not know how to delegate. He needs to ask for help because he's probably, yes, he's a prime minister. He can wear a pretty suit or whatever. But when it comes to knowledge of these stuff, number one thing should have been put in place before, because we're in hurricane season. Okay, fine, you didn't do that. But you cannot handle this disaster.
He's not going to say he can't handle it. Her phone call cut off. Damn. He's not going to say he can't handle it. He can handle it. He can handle it. He's never going to say he can't handle it. He never wants to look like human. He wants to be super guy, right? And again, that's another thing, you know, as a leader, it's kind of hard to come out and be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I can't really handle this. If that's what they're asking of him, it'll never happen. Live on the air with SouFlo. Yeah, you got to turn down your device you're hearing us on when you're calling, and then you will hear us when we say hello live on the air with SouFlo. All right? You're lovely, Anika, she. Big money, Andrew can handle it. Lord God. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning. I'm good, family. You sound like you're under the bed or in a one closet. Wow.
SouFlo,
Hey,
let me ask you a question.
hey, talk to it.
Is there something else to the conversation when you were saying to the lady, do you think the U.S. is looking at all these monies that
There is
they are
absolutely
spending and it's
something
not
else to
being...
that conversation.
Is there some, because I'm waiting, you know what, the lady cut you off, and
Right.
I'm waiting for you to continue that part.
Right. They are, and I will. I'll just because you
All right,
catch
so the
it.
other thing I want to ask...
Hey. Go on.
All right, I'm not sure, but I'm going to ask a question. Did anybody heard Desmond McKenzie say that they were prepared in all 14 parishes, but the Hurricane Melissa came and destroyed everything?
No.
They had preparation made in all 14 parishes before the hurricane.
Not for this level.
Can you understand? So
yeah,
all 14 parishes weren't destroyed.
Not for this level of destruction. Not for the category 5.
But even so, whatever they had prepared, all 14 parishes were not destroyed.
Is that what he
said? So where's
said?
the other preparation?
I don't know.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. If he's
all 14 parishes weren't destroyed. So those parishes that didn't get the damage that the others get, where was the preparation that you said you had in place?
Because you could basically switch that over to the one that were destroyed and
exactly.
Yeah.
You see how these people lie when they come with these PR stunts?
Oh boy.
But I want you to pick up back from that US thing, and I'm gonna listen because I know there's something else.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right. Okay. So the phone line is going off the hook. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
SouFlo, one more question.
Yeah, family.
And then never come off. Is the monarch involved? Did the monarch support what's going on with Jamaica?
I say yes and a no.
Okay.
I say yes and a no.
Maybe I shouldn't have asked that question.
Yeah.
Never go back in that chat.
All right.
Later.
I said that's a yes and a no because you know, like when you have a business, but it's kind of like somebody that own a barbershop beauty salon. Let me give you an example. You own a barbershop beauty salon, right? But you have 6 hairdressers in there and 6 barbers in there. It's called SouFlo's Barbershop and Beauty Salon, but SouFlo don't cut no hair in there or do hair. So all the people in there make money in there. They just pay me for their station in there to make their money, right? And them get them cut out, me get what me is. So if asking if the monarch is involved and I say yeah, but nah, it's kind of like I feel them something and things are going. But as long as they get what they should get from it, then it's like, hey, do what y'all doing, right? You can't take it up and run with it, but do what you're doing with it. And as long as my profits are increasing, I'm good, kind of thing. With that, I was saying, hear me out. Jamaica is going to have to rebuild, right? Let me wrap your mind around something or wrap something around your mind, whichever way you want to take it. Jamaica is going to have to rebuild, right? Okay. Who is Jamaica going to rebuild with? Do we have the resources to and the machinery and the manpower, the discipline, all that stuff? I think not, because from what we've heard over time is Jamaican construction worker, them come wake up 7 o'clock. When it's 7 o'clock the work start. Them show up 8 o'clock and burn a spliff outside before them come in. Them swing the shovel for 2 hours and them go burn a next spliff or a whole lunch break. 2 hours after that, them argue for about 2 hours on the job and then them go home early. And then you have the Chinese who they are there at 6:30 when the project starts at 7. And when it's supposed to end at 7 p.m., at 7:30, them I get off. And they're those kind of people, and they are efficient and effective and all this other stuff. Who have we been using all along, as in contracting with, to do all the buildings of all the big projects all across Jamaica? China, right? China. Okay. China has a stronghold on Jamaica. China does big business in Jamaica. Jamaicans, me not talk about the little China them where you know when you are grow up. Like all me and you and my brethren them when them Chinaman and them kind of sitting there. We are talking about a different set of Chinese people. China is about global domination. So is the United States of America, right? This is what this comes down to, all about. Here goes precious Jamaica though. There's a war going on over who gets to exercise their influence and power over Jamaica, because Jamaica is seen as a pretty powerful place. Don't make nobody fool you. If Jamaica say yay, the rest of the world say, yo, that sounds good. Yay. Oh my God, I never knew that yay sounded that good. The Jamaicans are saying yay, yay gone all the way to England, yay gone all around the world. If we say anything we do, your influence is recognized, you know, and your marketability, your brand is recognized globally. The fight to have influence and power inside of Jamaica is on like never before. Like old school says, on like Donkey Kong right now. You understand? When you think about, forget the hurricane, because we can't talk about is it man-made, is it not man-made, maybe somebody do it to destabilize somebody else's business in a Jamaica, so them can come in and come lay a foot in there instead. I'll give it to you like this. China so far, through all the donation and trying to help out what's going on in Jamaica, you know, we pauperize right now, so we are beg for some help. Okay, I put it to you like this. China has given Jamaica $2 million so far. The question came up, who is Jamaica going to use for their rebuilding? China has given Jamaica $2 million so far. The local Chinese community has put forth $100 million worth of effort so far. We're talking about rice and oil and flour and sugar and milk and all these things, and taking care of people, delivering them to people in nursing home and blah, blah, blah. But that's Jamaican dollars, which works out to 600 and something thousand US dollars. But the government of China, on behalf of China, has donated $2 million US dollars to Jamaica so far. These are two giants, right? Two giants that are clashing in Jamaica. Make no mistake about it. The US wants to lessen China's influence in the region. It's about influence too. See? They don't want no school where teach Mandarin and pop up right next door in Jamaica, and then Chinese people own 90% of Jamaica real estate market and all these other things. They want their fair share of Jamaica too. If not, they want more influence, more ownership over, etc., etc. We, if we run the bigger business, them, all that, who's responsible for the reconstruction of, it's gonna be us. That's the talk at the table. China donated $2 million so far. People are like, $2 million? Damn. I don't know money that, in a grand scheme of things, the US jump out with 12 million first, same time. US dollar, same thing like China. They gave 2, US said 12. US came back again and said 10 more on top of that, 22. China still no respond yet. So when you start talking about what's for sale, and you start talking about who's investing, watch your leaders and watch their language and watch where it shifts to. If you start hearing them say something like, the United States of America has been our closest friend and closest ally and biggest supporter and all this, of course the Chinese people are going to be like, well, goddamn, I built all your friggin' highways, hospital buildings, all your new construction and everything. I've been giving you money over the years too. I've been doing good business with you. How come all of a sudden them is your closest this and your nearest that and dearest this and that? That they're paying attention to the language that's been used too. You know what I'm saying? So it comes down to two dominant world leaders, so to speak, are clashing right in a little Jamaica right there. So Jamaica, you're a big deal, you know. You're a big deal, you know. I talk to Jamaica, you're a big deal. But I feel like say you're small fries like my man. When said the brother said Jamaica is a big deal, everybody else says small fries and side order. That's true. That's true. Stroke my ego a little bit, but it's true. Jamaica is a big deal for many different reasons. Strategically placed, just which part you're there, just which part you're at. I know we put we there, so it's geographically we're there, right? Just your location is a big deal. And then, of course, your branding as well, right? It's no secret. You're being studied in ways you don't even understand. I'll give you a good example. The question came up a couple of years back that something is really up with this island. I pay attention to people, especially when they start discussing us. Something is really up with this island. You're trying to tell me that a little island, that's a tiny island in the Caribbean Sea, why are they producing so many dominant people, like globally dominant people? Jamaica full of star, you know. If you never know it, right, just watch after the hurricane and see who's out saving all of the people them, right? That's for one. So all of us who used to think some of them entertainer here broke. I don't know why you was thinking that, because they weren't touring and doing shows and being popular in other parts of the world for no reason. If them can fill up back to back big trailer truck and feed the whole community, I see Skenga do it. I see Massacre doing it. I see, of course, you have big names, Mavado out there. Cartel him just adopted one whole bunch of kids at an orphanage and is about to take over their care and all that. You have, you name them, they're out there, right? We're not talking about the Beanie Man, we're talking about I don't want to left anybody name out because I don't want people to feel bad, but off the top of my head, I should be able to reel off at least 15 of them. Full of star, one little island. And then you talk about dominance in, these people produce people that are head of state and head of government and head of cities and head of police departments and head of regiments in their military, in everybody foreign country around the world. They've been studying us, right? They've been mapping you down to your very DNA. Like there's something there. So that is a part of your marketability already. And then the rest of the world is attracted to it. And people come and they want to invest and they want to be a part of something that is great and is going somewhere. And then the big people them see it and they're like, I don't want you to have influence over these people. Move. I want influence over them. You move out the way. Here, Jamaica, I want to influence you. And then the other big people them are like, nah, you move out the way. Me want influence over them. So they're fighting for influence over Jamaica. I remember yesterday when Voice of Reasoning said Jamaica is selling something and the US is buying and is not aid. Or I think that's what she said, right? Y'all couldn't put that one and one together. You couldn't put that one-on-one together. So yeah, there's more that meets the eye that's happening right now. And the big question is, when it's time to rebuild, I saw somebody very intelligent said just now in the comment section that I understand you talking about container homes and putting up container homes and all that, but the debris has to be cleaned up first. Like water got to be pumped out of places first. The place, I forget, fog sprayed down because mosquito breed like wildness right now because water been standing still forever. Human waste, dead animals, all that, right? So the place have to completely clean up and sanitize first before we can even start talking about where to rebuild and fix up. Live on the air with SouFlo, good morning.
SouFlo, you better leave that topic there for the live of buffer.
All right, you see it.
Yeah, you better leave it alone, SouFlo.
And that's how I got to do a family.
Like we do something else, y'all.
All right, later. Later. I saw. You know, so sometimes we have to talk a bit straight, and a lot of us don't understand what's happening. A lot of us don't really understand what's happening, and some of us are lost. Like, I saw somebody put up a comment like, here you all go again with this conspiracy theory stuff. There is no such thing as man being able to control weather. And I replied to the person and I said, the person said, every one of you who are thinking that, you're just stupid, you know? And I replied to the person and I said, I can't believe that in 2025, a grown person like you would make a comment like that when this isn't us guessing anymore. They who do it have told us and have shown us that they are doing it. Them not care who you want to tell. The technology is here and we're doing it and we're showing you that we have it. So how come you know I tell all of we who are saying, well, I wonder if that them they use and you know what kind of steer the something that way there. And you over here telling people about how they stupid. You see, some people are way out the loop. Me not say that them doing it. Me just said to the people them who are way out the loop. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFlo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. I want to put this down properly, make everybody get a laugh. This man was coming from work and I was listening to a channel, and this white man was saying that Jamaica, US not going to stop until they get soldiers down on the ground just because they want to get rid of the Chinese to take charge. But my theory said there's a brown girl in the ring, cha la 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 la. So everybody knows this girl sick. So everybody bringing in hospital, everything to this girl.
Mm-hmm.
So when this girl get better, you know,
the girl I forgot choose.
this one girl, when she was nice, and the sun shining, them look on her eye, they say her pretty.
Belgium
they look on her foot. They say, oh my God, her toes them pretty.
Belgium bringing in 400 generators just now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So this girl is sick now. So everybody, every man coming in and putting them money and then putting them grocery.
Everybody want to court and date now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so this girl
help her back to health.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But when she get better, she have to go make a choice of which one of them she want.
Well,
because I don't think they're gonna keep fighting over her for so long without a decision being made.
So we have to go start. You know, there's a brown girl in the ring. La la la. Listen, that's what we're going to do now.
Yes.
That's the team.
I like that one.
There's a brown girl in the ring. La 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 la.
I like that one.
Remember we used to go to school.
There's a brown girl in the ring, cha la 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 la, and she looks like I should go in a plum plum plum. Show me emotion, cha la la. All right, family.
That's waiting for this one. We can't put that together song for no Jamaica. So we must say Jamaica now. We say the brown girl in the ring.
Hi. I can relate. I like that one.
And then you know what? Our people are trying to do everything what we can do to keep this girlfriend and talk to nobody too.
While because our people are the parents, of this girl, So while the parents are trying to collect from everybody for them girl, them still don't want to let her go. So them can have full control over them girl.
And so we entertain them like our girls, so they don't want to let it go to nobody else.
Boy.
So this is the one. This is the theory.
I like that one. We're working with that from now on.
Right, and ask everybody. Them going to say this is right.
You're on point. You're very much on point. Yes, man. All right, caller, big up yourself.
You too. Big up everybody.
All right. There's a brown girl in the ring, cha la 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 la, and she looks like a sugar plum plum plum. Show me emotion. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
Not bad, thank you.
All right, talk to us now. What's going on?
Yeah, I left you emails, SouFLo. And I also leave you messages. I don't want to pull up your message, but I'm just saying this. Some who are giving aid care, but some is just setting a snare.
All right.
And the next thing is, as again, people were saying, if America not seeing what is going on, they might see what is going on, but this is the prime minister that they want there. Yeah. I don't know if you ever hear about David Core, Coore. David Core, that was one Jamaican MP years ago. I think he was a finance minister.
Never heard
Have you ever heard of that one?
No, ma'am.
Maybe you should check David Core.
I will.
I can remember when, because I lived in Jamaica for many years, and I'm a Jamaican too.
Right.
So I know a lot, but I can't get through to you, SouFLo. I'll leave. I can't say everything when I call you. I want other people to get their time. So check your email and check your messages. Have a wonderful day.
All right, family. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah.
Listen, when you call, you can call and talk extended, don't feel like I'm rushing you off. If you call and you call with foolishness is a different story, or you call with disrespect is a different story, but majority of who's calling have something sensible to say. Take your time and say what you have to say, man. All of us are not as eloquent in speech, and all of us don't talk fast on all these things, but we're willing to hear. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
What go on, King?
I'm a day, man, I go say, all of this what go on right now. You see, me tell my daughter this. I take nothing for now, man, when you don't want. So if you don't want them, no take them things. However, this a girl over here talk about in a one dire situation.
Yes.
So, need the help.
Yes, our parents are collecting heavily on our behalf too.
Tread lightly and just note that the end idea. Heart go be broken and once heart broken, you know that can go.
Right, that's so, bro. Right, that's
so. Tread lightly. You know, more I say still out. Power Mervyn when say yesterday. But when I go just say a little bit. I want me have to say, you see, Jamaica need one what you call it now? One Abraham Tory. So right now, I don't know where it go come from. I don't specific call out nobody, but that alone I go save Jamaica right now to what me see I go on. Because the amount of money what coming to Jamaica right now with all like aid and then sitting there. Everybody is like them turn idiot, then they must have so much money at one time.
Right.
Them not say they don't use the money, they use the money, you know.
But this
But
is different level
of money what they come in left and right and left and right. See, man, they get flat foot, they can't move.
True.
They can't even move. They don't know what to do.
True.
Because really and truly, they don't have much plans for the people. But the either come in where people them know what to say, yo, watch out, the money did they, you know. So it's supposed to come. What are they doing? As we said, we have to go see a boy. Are we going to need somebody like that brother that from down Africa that will have to go step up and say, may I go deal with the people?
You see that brother there? You see that brother there? That brother there not take no bribe, him not take no.
The school man will say, go need somebody like that.
But
here what? Go need somebody like that.
If me not feel like the whole of the gift giving and them thing that me not feel like we couldn't get all of them there just so. Like you know when somebody willing to help you but they're not willing to help you just for free, so
right, something come with it. Now just come
something come with it. You know
but I want to tell you, you know, me feel like America will get their feelings hurt, you know. I feel like they're a few years too late. I feel like Mr. Chin
lock in already?
Lock in now.
No.
I feel like Mr. Chin lock in one way right now. That's why if you let not come and say, oh, we are going to do this. Because I get not care where we go. And then I get to contact to build back the country.
Because they won't do it at a rate.
Or they won't get majority. I don't say, yeah, that one now get something about China, they won't get the majority. Or they will go in a ruling position.
Yeah, talk a good talk. But we might see a shift. I can't call that one here. Watch this now. And the aid will come in so far, me I watch it now. Them drop tons of aid. America goes up, boom, them drop tons of aid to them, say, boom, them fling out 2 million. America say, frig that and fling out 12. And then come back in less than a week and fling out 10 more.
You see that 100 million Jamaican that were local Chinese them get out, because they just get out that just so. That was a directive, you know.
Of course. Because them well organized, you know, them have them own.
Exactly.
Yeah, them have them own conglomerate, them own organization down a yard. And them move well united too. Yeah.
So make us see what I go on. Make us see what I go on. But it's something it might not end good for girls still. Yeah. But may I say that straight up. It might not end good. Wow. People might suffer. You know what I mean?
Same.
Yeah, despite some of them here that I don't feel like say, well, right now, as I say, right now we're in a dire situation, so we're going to say yes to almost anything. You know, we don't know we have enough power already. Him definitely not for the people saying more quickly, so yeah, oh, sure. Oh, you want all of the beach for sure. Not sure to get it, man. You understand?
It's like this, brother. I give you this, but me I go want to give me that in return.
They already know.
Yeah.
They already know.
Yeah.
And he say yes to it.
And that's why they let it go.
Exactly.
That's why they let it go. You now have girl and a pen panar the whole of your money you spend out panar and she not give you nothing. And she not do nothing for you neither. Every day you wine and dine her. Here and there.
Me can't see it waste like that.
Aye.
No.
Not even like a panty she not show you,
bro. Not even some shit something, man.
This
government, yeah.
Yeah.
And you fucking close, man, and show everything and see him up there. I just go, see it there.
Hey.
Son, I pulled it.
Oh, yeah,
but yeah, man. You know, we have to go start with we first. We the people have to go. Just start help we, and then see what we go from this. But I don't think much help are going to reach the people them out of all of this. I don't think so.
You know what I mean? I like, brother.
Let's see.
You know what I mean? I like.
Sad, but a reality.
I don't like when certain deals are being made in the people's name, and the people them have to go pay the price forward. Give an example. Give an example. A man get in a position of leadership, right, to which part him control how much money him can borrow on behalf of, say, you and me. So him say, 5 up on SouFLoTV name I go on the loan here, right? And we are take out 10 million US. And 5 up on SouFLoTV them we pay off it. And then if them not pay off, then children and children's children will pay off. And me gone with the loan though, because them cash it out in our name, you know. And once it cash out in a few name, this money I gone with fee piece and figure out, all right, I'm going to give them 2 and I'm going to keep 8 for myself. I don't like that. And that's something what them do all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
That's why I say here what catch them with this I go on and know. That was the plan, you know. Just like you said, if I want category 3 storm come, money would have come in, they know how to split up that and deal with that. You know what I mean? If one like 5 million when come, I want like 7 million. But it's $100 million insurance that we pay out, plus you had millions them money, you had millions them money, you had hundreds of thousands them. Then don't need that.
I saw.
It's too much for thief. So now they have to strategically thief. That's why I see them all out of the time. Oh, we're going to come with a voucher and we're going to do this and we're going to do that. Bullshit. But anyway, go back in our chat.
All right, my brother.
Something for something, nothing for nothing.
See it there. Exactly. Manners. Somebody said, SouFLoTV, if you're that young, you don't know who David Core is. I'm looking up this person, and it says this person served 72 to 7. I know you don't think I'm that old. Me not reach them age there yet. I'm close by, but I'm not that age yet. That is far from my time. It looked like David was. Let me see. David Core, Deputy Minister, resigned in March of 1978. With a disagreement on policy, Eric Bell resigned as Finance Minister. Live on the air with SouFLoTV, good morning.
Hey, Flo. 8 minutes delay in the live, but I was hearing you sing this song, There's a Brown Girl in the Ring.
There's a brown girl in the ring, cha-la-la-la-la. Yeah.
So, whenever we're talking about the mindset of our people, this is a topic where we're so trained and programmed. Now we see why brown people used to get the chance to work at banks and even in bars and so on, because we even trained to believe that brown people is more prettier than black person.
We are talking about like what the song say?
Yeah.
She looks like a sugar in a plum, plum, plum. Show me your motion, cha la 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 la.
If you said that's how you like Shakira because she's brown?
Gosh, you're brown. Like you not see my mother or what? You never see my mother yet?
No, you have never shown her to us before.
What? My mom is like super red.
Like you took her out of a lineup?
My mother's super red, brother. Like red.
No, but remember, as we say, yes, there's a brown girl and she looks like a sugar in a plum, plum, plum. And just like how Buju did sing, saying in brown and so on. And then he has to backtrack and sing.
Buju had to backtrack and go find
Stop Crying for Y'all Black woman.
Yes, because them did a beat him after him sing Browning.
But we Jamaicans don't like when a true we beat, they change their mind. We want it to be authentic and genuine.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what the lady did mean though, right? Because I wouldn't want that to go over your head of all people.
No. I do know what she meant, but a long time, But as I said, the Chinese have been fighting. They've been trying to take over and dominate. I just think the people that need to put more pressure upon the Chinese then. Just like how I heard somebody mention earlier.
Put mommy on screen. Say mommy there.
Well, I'm on a roof working, so
when may I make the audience here? That's my mommy.
So when they pull up at certain place or the restaurant, they say, "Oh wow, I've been seeing that lady all along for this long."
Yo, yeah, man.
Oh, and Flo, as I talk about mommy, people chat. Put a word of prayer for my mom too. She just did a surgery.
Oh man.
And she removed like 3 different organs. And just say a word of prayer for my mom.
Wait, Jerome, how you just say that just casually so? A true thing you talk?
No, because I know I'm breakdown. So I just say, no, seriously. Some things I try not to focus on because they'll make me more weaker and not strong. But I'm serious. She's in Palm Bay Hospital right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so chat, say a word of prayer.
All right, my brother.
No problem. Big up yourself.
Manners.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Man, that's time the Jerome said, man, let me try to keep strong still. Life goes on. We're going to say a word of prayer for your mother, Jerome. My mother pretty, This is my mom when she was younger, right? Now that Jerome bring that up. But Jerome will keep your mom in our prayers. I'm fortunate to still have mine, but we all know how life goes, right? And the part of life where we all must go is a very real part of life. That's why I like use the word dead. I like use the word transcended. And this one has transcended. My grandparents transcended. Got a couple of other family members that transcended, and we will eventually transcend too, kind of thing. Me not call them transcending by your mother, unless a fair time and God says so. I'm just saying the part that of life that we really don't like is when you have to say your forever goodbyes. We'll keep your mom in our prayers. There are people out here who have lost their moms, and I've never had that happen. I still have mine. I'm gonna give thanks every day, but everything is inevitable. It's inevitable. So Jerome, go and stay strong, bro. I'll show one more picture of my mommy though, while we can. So that's her when she was younger. In her kitchen, she did cook, right? And then this is her when she is older. I'm an auntie. I'm a mom. I'm an auntie. I don't know. I think too much light upon her and she read so already. It just like block out her features. But yeah. And that's her when she graduated. And all our grandpicked them around her. And she was getting her master's degree. That's her in the graduate. And that's all my kids. Well, not all my kids. 2 of them are my cousin picking them. The rest of them are my children, them. Right? But yeah. Boy, Jerome, you stopped me with that one day. Because the way how Jerome said it just now, Jerome was like, just say a word of prayer for my mother. I know she just removed like 3 organs. My God. Well, God knows best, my friend. God knows best, All right. What were we talking about before now? Oh, thank you, fam. I did not goodbye with my biological father last week, so Jerome, keep faith. Oh, wow. Mervin, you did that goodbye last week? See, I got both parents still. My dad's still up and my mom's still up. So, that's one of the reasons why, just sidebar, just a little bit. Well, that's one of the reasons why I love the field. I love working in the field of occupational therapy, and there are different things that I can do in it. Like, for instance, I could go work at SNF, which is, I love working in a skilled nursing facility setting because I'm going to get to work around like older people who are, or terminally ill people who are like end of life stage. And I told you all this before. I like talking to people, especially people who are way older than I am, just so I can get a realistic feel from them about the things that they encountered in life. You know, them have a saying, you know, most things are like just human condition. You might think, oh, I'm the only one that goes through this, and you're not. Or you might think black people alone go through this, or white people alone go through that. And then you get around people who have lived 80, 90, 100 years, and they're like, no, this has been going on since 1921, and this and that. And you get to learn a lot of stuff from them. And also, I'm always super interested, babe. Okay. I'm also always super interested in health conditions. Like, what is it the person is suffering from? When did you first notice signs that this was happening to you? How are you handling it? What part of you does it affect? Blah, blah, blah. But then me notice, as much as I love doing it and being around these people, me like the fun part of it too. Like, when you get to a certain age, you're unfiltered. Whether you're unfiltered because of the Alzheimer's, dementia, or whatever you have, where you can just truly say what you feel and blame it on being inappropriate because you're not there anymore cognitively, or you're just unfiltered because you're like, listen, I'm 90 years old. I'm not getting another 90 years here. All of my people, I buried all my kids, my husband dead, gone. Don't make me tell you about yourself. And them just go off and say anything them want to say. I love being around those kind of people, right? But then it burned me out. It burned me out to where I would come home every day preoccupied with death, just thinking about when is my turn next to go, and then which one of my parents are gonna go first, and which one of my children are gonna go. And I'm like, okay, me need a break. Anytime it start get like too much for me, I have to like leave the field and go chill out for a minute before I go back in there. So just to throw that out there on the side, but. Yeah, Jerome will keep Mummy in our prayers, friend. Yeah. Kaita Jai says, I'm unfiltered because I'm over 50. Yeah, so you could imagine those who I'm talking about that are like 90. They are super unfiltered. At 90 years old, you about to be up out of here. Yeah. And you're in a facility where, that's like everybody here don't live out 10 years. You're not going to be in that facility for 10 years. So you have less than 10 to go because of whatever it is, your diagnosis or whatever it is, ailments. So you just say what you have to say. I don't care because you realize time short, All I can say, man, love up your people, them that mean the world to you as much as you can, because you never know. You never know. You don't know when it's for them time, and you definitely don't know when it's your time either. That part. See? Mervin says, thanks family, we wasn't involved, but I'm glad in bring. I had a neighbor who was a real father figure. Community grew me, Mervin said. And my mother is bedridden, so she can't beat me. Ha! Can't I just say I'm unfiltered because I'm over 50, plus my mother bedridden, so she can't beat me. So you just say what you feel if you say. Listen, life is happening to all of us, yeah? Yeah, life is happening to all of us. And ain't nobody gonna escape all of everything. Everybody have to go through it. So we just have to look on each other and give each other grace and compassion more time and just move through this space here as if we know that the time we are on in this space is not no permanent thing. That's that. That's that. Man, I plan on trying to laugh my way out of this. That's the way I see it. All through me suffering, when me I cry, me still a laugh. Yeah. I'm not gonna be, I don't have problems. Me just gonna laugh through my problem then. Cause what else is there to do? Cry till you're dead. You got a choice. You can cry till you're dead or you can laugh till you die. I think I'm going to choose laughing till I die. Yeah. That's I was born unfiltered. You probably used to be one of them that used to tap on your mouth like that when you grow up. Hey, stop your eyes. You chat too much. Yeah. Hey, they used to do that to me. They used to smack me on my mouth when I grew up. But me chat. You see how your mouth feel my chicken body? You chat too much. And they used to back on me on my mouth and all kind of sitting. All right. We got so much to talk about here. We're nowhere near done. That whole situation where we just talked about Jamaica and, you know, the brown girl in the ring concept. I see that it went over a couple of people's heads. I hope you have somebody else in the chat who can eventually explain to you the brown girl in the ring concept. But I'll leave it to you like this before we move on to our next topic. There's a pretty girl out there and everybody wants her. And all the men are swooping in with all the monies and all the things to woo and sway her. And she's in desperate need now. So she's even more open now, more vulnerable now. But eventually, when she gets herself together and she gets back on her feet, she's going to have to choose who she wants, jam with, bill with. Because all these guys that are coming at her, they're not willing to share her like that. You know what I'm saying? So eventually she have to go say, I'm with Tom, or I'm with Len, or I'm with whoever else. The concept. I don't know if you get it yet. Well, you said, Nance, I was the one that they had to watch. I was quiet until quiet was no longer an option. You never used to get beaten, man. You never used to get beaten. So, with that said, we don't want to go too far more into it. I think everybody should already get the concept of that. I will give you some positive news, though, on our way onto our next topic. So, remember, up till Monday, it was up until Friday that the ODPEM told us that 27 communities in Jamaica were still marooned, right? 27. And of course, we had to think about it because we're like, damn, it's almost 2 weeks since the hurricane. 27 communities still marooned. Still nobody has reached them to give them aid or anything like that. Okay, the update to that is, and I want to thank not just everybody here that's been making noise, all other platforms that have joined the push to make noise so that the rest of the world knows. You please believe me when I say that you are effective. And if you weren't saying anything, then people would probably still be marooned. See? Kingston, Jamaica. The Director General of the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, or the ODPEM, Commander Alvin Gale, says 2 communities in Western Jamaica are still marooned. Of the 27 communities that were reported to be marooned up until Friday of last weekend, only 2 are still left marooned, right? Only 2 are still left marooned, which is a good thing. So we can stop using that marooned language. It was frustrating me. It was annoying me more than anything else. Because we see people chopping their way into the people them. So how are they marooned? Well, only 2 are left marooned at this point. The communities Petersville, Westmoreland, and Duckett's St. James are classified as marooned because they are completely cut off and they are solely accessible by air, where no road, be it double or single access, is available to get to them. Gale confirmed that both areas have received airdrop supplies. Aside from the maroon communities, around 34 roadways on the island remain completely blocked off in the affected areas. We can't say on the island because I know everywhere on the island got hit, but around 34 roadways are still completely blocked off. And additionally, Gale said that rising waters continue to affect Content Manchester. I don't know if you're going to see it. but it looks very serious because it took up all some two-story house. Content Manchester, the water is rising, and Brighton, St. Elizabeth, the current weather forecast is also predicting, this is as of this morning, the current weather forecast is also predicting showers and gusty winds for northern parishes into Thursday. That's tonight, today, back into tomorrow. Gail said that while significant showers are not expected, just some rain, the weather could hamper relief efforts in these affected areas. I'm just glad to hear that of the 27 communities that were marooned, that only 2 are still marooned. You know what I mean? That's what we were talking for. That's exactly why we were making a lot of noise for the last 2 weeks. And I could sit here and say, Jesus Christ, 2 weeks it took 2 weeks. But I'm glad to help reach them now. And they're no longer considered marooned. Right? Now let's worry about the other 2 and get them out of that situation they're in as well. Another one that I want to give to you is I don't want to talk about Jamaica being set to import more food than ever before. The death toll. Jamaica's death toll as of this morning. I saw somebody put up a number just now on the screen and said 45 to 49. Well, as of November 11th, this morning, the government says that the official death toll in Jamaica from the Hurricane Melissa has increased to 45. Remember, last week, Friday, they told us it was 28, and then it went to 30. And then Dr. Dayton said that cannot be accurate because 25 in my constituency alone that I absolutely know about. So we do not have an accurate count of how many have died. Well, as of this morning, they're saying 45. And a more detailed breakdown. Minister of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, Senator Dr. Dana Morris Dixon, she made the revelation at a press conference on Tuesday morning. Now, today is Wednesday, and they've been searching since after that, so they might well have discovered more at this point, but that's the number that was given so far. The numbers have been confirmed by the Jamaica Constabulary Force, and they have investigated and they have concluded that these deaths were associated with the hurricane, and they have done so with the JDF, Jamaica Defense Force. The Southwest Parish of St. Elizabeth accounts for, through Melissa, the most related deaths to the hurricane. They found 18 there, followed by Westmoreland, which they found 15 there. And they have also been recorded deaths in St. James, where they have 6, in Hanover, where they have 2, in Trelawney, where they have 2, and in St. Anne, where they have 1, and in Portland, where they have 1. She said that 33 post-mortems have so far been conducted on victims, and there are some they are waiting to conduct the post-mortem on. Regarding the deaths, she said those are 45 families, because there are 45 different people from different families. Those are 45 families that are hurting deeply. As we look at that number, we pray for those families and pray that God will comfort them through their loss, right? I like that breakdown. That's the kind of breakdown I was looking for. Again, if you look at one of the older videos in the recent week gone by, I said that. I said, why are they not telling us, like, if they found 20 over here and 10 over there? Because Dr. Dayton was the first person who came out and said, that number has to be inaccurate, because in my constituency alone, I know of 25. And I said, that's the first that anybody in position of authority or a ruling, leading politician came out and gave a specific number, a roundabout number, and to a constituency. And they did just that just now. So the number is rising. There are going to be more because there are still places. Remember the people who had to bury their deads in a them yard and all these things? Those people have not been dug up. They're still there. So the number is going to be more. When this is all said and done and cleanup is done and all this, I think we're going to have a way bigger number than just 45. There are communities that are still underwater. I mean, 2-story houses that are way underwater. Some of them have been underwater from the hurricane hit, and then others, people had time to get out, but you don't know. Some people were elderly who live by themselves, might have been trapped. There are still a lot of people who are asking, anybody see my family members? Me can't hear from them, which would lead us to believe that there are more missing people out there. I think it's like 100 and something persons have been reported missing since the hurricane. Like people with MC before the hurricane and haven't seen them since, or spoke to family members before the hurricane in badly damaged areas and haven't been able to get in touch with. Nobody haven't seen them or since. So I think that number is going to be probably even double by the time this is over. At the end of the day, right, even if we look at the number 100, that 100, there could have been 1,000. And I'm not trying to trivialize or minimize the impact of losing 45 and 40 and 50 citizens. It's still heart-wrenching, heartbreaking for the families that have to go through it more than anybody else. I'm just saying, in the grander scheme of things, we still are going to give thanks because the way how the hurricane that came in and the way how me see some house lift up and fly away. Like I saw houses lift up and fly away. Me see house skin over and just split, bust up, everything just fly out. We could have experienced way more deaths. So thank God that instead of talking about thousands, we're actually talking about 40 something and so on, right? And we'll keep you posted on the numbers as they keep the numbers coming out. If you see what it's gonna be like. Jaden said his name. Where is his body and autopsy? Friends from Lake said. That's a sad situation, man. Jaden was the ruling headline before the hurricane hit, leading right up to the very day of the hurricane. Jaden was the name that was being talked about. The hurricane hit and nobody even mentions that child's name anymore. It's so sad. It is so sad. I mean, understand, yeah, people have them thing I got through, but where Jaden is from, they weren't hit like that, were they? Although I see content Manchester underwater and a Manchester Jaden them come from, so I don't know if his specific place was underwater too or hit like that too. But the hurricane just took precedence, you know. It's like people forget about him now and are moving right along. It's sad. It's sad. Whoever did whatever they did to him, it looks like they're going to get away with it too. God not sleep though, you know. And you feel like you get away with some things sometimes, and then the biggest exposure comes when you least expect it. So all we can do, man, is pray for justice for Jaden, because that poor kid, whatever happened to him, he didn't deserve that. It's troubling, the situation leading up to him disappearing. And you know how them said them see him outside and him did in the rain and then him did wet up, soaking wet, and he went into the furniture store and that's where they saw him on camera last and he left, but he went to the back of the furniture building and done through some bushes instead of going out to the front where everybody goes. And it's just like, damn. Was he running from somebody? Did he think somebody was after him? Did somebody threaten him and say, yo, don't make me catch you, you know? And he thought about it and he was trying to run. That's when we were seeing him wet. Did somebody eventually catch up to him and did what they wanted to do with him? I mean, where the hell is the poor little child? It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, exactly, Nance. You can't run from man, but you can't run from the Creator, my friend. Can't run from the Creator. I see people commit murder already, you know, and go tell upon themselves, you know. commit murder already and go tell upon themselves, go walk into a police station even years later and go detail out everything. I've seen people dying before, and on their deathbed, they just start confessing everything what them do to anybody they did anything with or to and stuff. So, you know, sad, man. Jamaica is about to start importing more food than ever before. That's something to look out for. It's something to look out for because when we end up in a position where other people control what you consume, I don't need to spell this out, and we don't need a room full of PhD holders to understand. So when somebody control what you consume, they can control you too. They can control your behavior through food, mannerisms, your health, through food consumption. Yes, right? Because the things we consume have to do with how we act sometimes, yes, and also has to do with our health, what kind of diseases you'll develop, sicknesses, etc. So, yes, Jamaica is importing food from Hurricane Melissa due to widespread agricultural damage. Remember, they said Jamaica got hit in the breadbasket. Take it for exactly what it sounds like. You have a basket in your kitchen where you keep all of your bread in or all your food in, and that basket got hit. Jamaica is like very low now on supplying themselves with their own everything they need. And we were importing a lot of food before, and now we're set to import way more. The government will import items now like egg, fruits. Talk to me. Fruits. One of the things we prided ourselves on in Jamaica is, and even me say it to you all the time, when I go a yard and I wake up in the morning, I just go outside and I walk with a little knife. I just pick some orange straight off of the tree and peel them, orange full of seed. Any fruit I pick full of seed, I eat my fruits them early in the morning or throughout the day even, right? They're going to be importing now eggs, fruits, and vegetables. And this is to fill the critical food supply gap that's caused by the storm, which devastated crops and livestock. Details of the agricultural damage to Jamaica after this Hurricane Melissa goes like this. The total financial loss. The agricultural sector experienced an estimated financial loss of $29.5 billion. Farmland and farmers are severely affected. Approximately 41,390 hectares of farmland were impacted, affecting over 70,000 farmers. The places that got hit, that's where most of Jamaica's farmers come from. That's where most of Jamaica's farmers come from. Livestock losses. The hurricane resulted in the loss of approximately 1,250,000 animals, including poultry, chicken, right, cattle, and other small animals, goat and them thing there. Now, remember, keep this in your conscience, on your consciousness. When they're telling you that the smell from this area, and you smell all the dead animal, them are all, because remember, no big cleanup now go on. And just remember also, it's a small part of Jamaica that got hit, you know. It wasn't like all of Jamaica got hit. So if you have over 1 million dead animals about the place, 1,250,000 is estimated. Animals including poultry, cattle, and other small animals. Can you imagine what go on there? So, specific crop damage, vegetables, domestic crops like sweet pepper. All these are going to be imported now. Sweet pepper. Me not lie. Me cut some sweet pepper up here the other day and a sweet pepper empty and hollow. Like nothing inside of it. Which sweet pepper in my yard have seed in there. Sweet pepper, tomato. I eat tomato when I'm there in Jamaica. It don't taste like the tomato up here. Sweet pepper, tomato, lettuce. Don't taste like the lettuce up here. Cabbage. Those saw losses in about 32,400 hectares with damages of approximately $8.8 billion worth. Then vine crops, which will be now imported. Melon, watermelon, cantaloupe crops, because those were also significantly impacted, wiped out. Banana and plantain. Losses are estimated about $2.9 billion, affecting 2,760 farmers across 2,450 hectares. Those are banana and plantain alone. And then now there's a poultry shortage. One large egg farm was destroyed, killing thousands of chickens and causing a potential massive shortage of eggs, as it was one of the largest egg farms in the country that supplied many places. Got wiped out. So the importation now. The government will rely heavily on external sources to fill the anticipated gaps in critical food items listed. Government task force, a disaster recovery task force is being formed to assess the damage completely and boost production in the less affected areas of Jamaica in order to make up for what happened in the affected areas. The government is focused on providing support to help our farmers to start all over again, although recovery is expected to take some time. International aid, there are various organizations such as World Central Kitchen. Big up to World Central Kitchen. They basically come in and cook for the people. They're not people who come spray your land and then nothing don't grow there no more. Them tell us that they must spray for mosquito because you guys have been underwater now for 3 weeks and the mosquitoes are a lot. And we have this chemical right here. We have to spray the air so people don't get sick. And that happened at Clarendon, you know. When I was growing up in Clarendon, my grandfather had around the house. You see how I filmed from down at the house and when I see the whole heap of banana tree and stuff. When I was growing up around there, so it was like a jungle. It was thick. Like when you're running at them coffee piece and banana tree next to coffee tree, it was hard to even see in there. Now, the banana trees are there. Them blow down now though. The land is clear now because of the hurricane here. But in the years before Mas Clevey passed away, I remember coming home and I said, I always just walk through the banana walk when I come home, you know. Have some orange tree and then I pick 2 orange and go and eat while I walk through. And just looking at stuff, I look on the apple tree. Used to climb the apple tree when I did little and jump out there, think me a Superman and them something there. And you're looking and reminiscing and stuff. And it just hit me one day like, there's no coffee here. So I walked speedily up to the house because I wanted to know if my grandfather killed off him own coffee tree them or what. Because my grandfather used to grow so much coffee, he used to actually export coffee. Grandpa said, no, you know, some people from foreign come here and them say they must spray for some insects or something. And from them spray, we never grow coffee again. That's my grandfather, Mas Clevey, God bless him soul. And Mas Clevey, them people that don't lie. Could you believe me when I tell you, sir, this man I've never heard my grandfather even curse as far as use the word damn. So forget any other curse word that is more shocking. Definitely ain't dropping no F-bombs. but not even them. Him and Miss Ruby, they never cursed. Throughout my whole life, they never cursed, not even once, not even by accident. My grandfather said some foreign people come. I believe it was after one of the hurricanes. And them say, them have to spray out the place. And they sprayed. And that was the last time we grew coffee up the side of Clarendon. So, now that we are going through this again, I'm looking to see what's about to happen to our food supply. Because everything blew down, right? But if nobody comes in and tweak our soil, I think we can recover and regrow our own stuff. But if people come in there talk about they're lending a helping hand and start plant this in the soil and start spray this and spray that, I think I'm looking to see some significant changes to Jamaica's food supply and our ability to feed ourselves. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
You ever hear of banks that they store seeds and certain kind of things?
Absolutely.
I wonder if Jamaica had any banks like that they store things.
Why?
Because my grandfather come from Westmoreland, but he's dead now. But he used to say, you know, he doesn't like lazy people. People should plant food and so. So I think some places in Kingston now, if they have banks with seeds and things like that, places in Kingston can start, because I grew up in Kingston. Places in Kingston could start to farm and so, St. Thomas and other places.
Well, that is what they're talking about doing now, to make up for the damaged areas. They have to shift the focus and put the farming on another part of the island to take away from what's been damaged in the breadbasket area.
Yeah, but they need seeds. They need seeds not from other places outside.
Right.
I wonder if the West Indian, like Barbados, Trinidad, those countries, if they had a bank that they store seeds for planting.
Right.
Yeah.
If they have a seed bank where they can get seed from other islands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. That's
also,
stuff that
the other islands could help them with food too.
Why? Yeah, true. But, you know, everything come at a cost. It's not help with food. It's import and you pay for. And here's the thing about that. It comes down to dollars and cents. The United States of America is able to produce so much that they can sell at a price level where they knock everybody else out the market. You know, I used to work for Walmart, right? And I used to hear people come in Walmart, business people that work for other food chains, and they used to say stuff like, I hate Walmart. And I was like, why y'all hate Walmart? And they said, you know what they do? Do you know what they do? They go to all these farmers and they tell the farmers that they'll buy all their crop, but they can't sell to anybody else. So the farmers turn into only farmers for Walmart. And if Walmart, if they sell, and they're contractually signed to that. So if them find out that they're selling to somebody else, they terminate the contract, and they could even also sue them. Now that makes them able to corner the market, and they're able to charge $1 for something when the next store has to charge $2 for the same thing, right?
Well, you know what I call that, SouFLo? Dollars and capital cents.
Yes, that's
not
what
dollars and nonsense. Dollars and capital cents.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah.
Have a good day.
All right, my friend.
Thanks.
Yeah, so having a seed bank is a hope. At this point in the game, it is we hope they had a seed bank. And you know what? It's not too late now. I mean, now them can start, but what seed are gonna start from damaged crop? If the crop them damage already, you can't use them the seed there, no? Yeah. And if them a bring seed come give you, those seeds, these people have engineered seeds. And when I say these people, you can wrap your mind around that. They have engineered seeds that are engineered to grow once and produce once. So you're going to get one set of tomato out of this. And when you reap them tomato there, that's it. You're not get no more tomato out of that. It's not so our stuff grow. We have fruits that the bird them eat them and the bird fly and do out the seed and the seed drop over so and boom, a next tree spring up with the same fruit. And you say, wow, what nice little orange tree grow right there, someone. For those of you who come from country, right, like way up in the hills where I come from, enough of them stuff that we didn't even plant them, right? You say, when this a June plum tree start grow right there, so after me never know so this the around there, so you just find stuff that grow. They have engineered seeds to be one-time yield, and that's it. Bird come and yam them. The bird can go shoot them any which part it want shoot them. There's nothing that's going to be growing from it. You know what I'm saying? So we're in a peculiar situation right now as far as our food supplies go. As far as our food supply goes, rather, we're in a very peculiar situation right now. This could really come down to us being able to feed ourselves. And you know, if you become more dependent on somebody else to feed you, you know how the rest of that go already. Yeah? Very questionable, my friend. Very. The quality of the food in the US is not food, not organic and life-giving. Most of the quality is GMO. Genetically modified. Yeah. Now, for people like me, remember when I used to say to one, I say it every time I come back from Jamaica. Me there at Jamaica, me eat some soup. You know what we do with soup already, right? Some yam in it, piece of yellow yam in there, piece of cocoa in the soup or something dasheen or something in the soup with some chicken foot soup or something. And I say as soon as I'm done eating the food, I'm not thinking about sex or anything like that. I just feel action in my front end area. I mean, I say, why me I get a stiffy? I mean, I think about no sex or nothing like that. Sometimes you stiff up on yourself where you have to tuck your hood in your belt and tie down your belt tight or draw down your shirt front so people don't see it. And that's a natural reaction when I'm in Jamaica and I'm eating fruits, vegetables, food, meals, cooked meal or raw fruits and vegetables. And I don't get that same feeling when I'm here. I get that feeling when I'm here when I try to replicate foods that are prepared in Jamaica. Sometimes I get that feeling that like if I do some chicken foot soup and I put in my yellow yam and I do my carrot them and cho-cho and them something there in my soup, then I feel like I'll fall asleep and I'll wake up wrestling my own stuff like, God damn, this shit hard as hell, right? But when you're there in Jamaica, that's a constant feeling like every time you eat. No TMI, but seriously. So now it'll be interesting when we start getting a lot more imported food to see how our bodies will be reacting to the imported food. Because me know for a fact, say, when me up here and me eat food, is a totally different feeling when me reach a Jamaica and me eat food. And it happens immediately. It happens immediately. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, morning.
Morning, family. What going?
What things? You only but only.
I saw.
We just dine about as a catch up with you, Jane.
Yeah.
We had a talk about food.
Yeah.
The food security. Remember, I spoke to you about that the other morning when, for years, journalists have been asking, one in particular was asking about what about food security, because from then, more than 10 years ago, Carl was talking about this. No successful government you can get to interview, none of them. And you see the seed them where you just start about? Remember the farmers over here took, the what you call it, chemical people them, took the farmers to court and said they cannot replant the seeds.
Right. One I seen a farmer got arrested because because he was storing up his own seeds. And Yeah.
So some of the time when they talk something, some people say, where the mad people are come from, it was happening. So even me there, I try to eat the food with the seeds because can you imagine the amount of stuff that has been done for fruit to grow without the seed?
No seed.
No seed.
You can't even catch a seed to plant back the same fruit that you just eat.
You understand me? So sometimes I go in the supermarket and I say, I want the melon with the seed, the grape with the seeds. People me want Jamaican, them look for me like me an idiot.
But watch out,
and I was like,
watch out them engineer all the tree them for grow and don't produce no fruit.
That's the whole point about it. And then tree them look dehydrated and sick.
Why?
Yes. And when we look on it, you go into the supermarket, the foods not breathing no life. You don't see no life in it. Me, when me go in there, what me see taxidermy food. Embalming food. That's what I saw.
You touched the tomato and the lettuce them off lately, not the lettuce, specifically cucumber and tomato lately in a grocery store them?
Honestly, me not hit them, so.
I want to ask, I want them to spray upon them. If anybody in here know what it is they're spraying on them.
Why I said that?
Something upon them.
Yes, man, why I said that? Even when something look like turnip, when we take it up, we still have to put no because there's no choice for me. Because nothing here is organic.
Right.
But it's like it drop in a one wax and take up back.
Right. And that yes. Talk about the tomato and the cucumber them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, did one experiment for my own self for about 3 months. There was an orange and an apple. Yes, 2 things. I posted them in the chat. And I said, look, the same day, 1 month. Do it the next one, 3 months. Okay, I said, I'm going to throw it away now. See, Mr. People, this is what's happening to us. So we slowly decaying on the inside. So many names of cancer that you can't even call some of them or recognize some of them we are dying from. And it never happened in yesteryears.
All right.
So everybody coming down sick and people not looking into these things. We think it's simple, but I just don't think it's simple like that. You understand me? The meat, the figures, everything. So me sort of pick and choose when me eat the few little limited things and me can't detox myself, but me just have to work with the anti-less and try to have the natural something. But I just thought me go in at the supermarket, me buy the apple, wash them off the pear, me wash them off and dry them off. So don't even, you understand me, touch them to eat with their hands. Some people say, why are you doing that? You know, they're stepping there out. Why you do that? Let me say, chemical dependent. People touch it. So you just wash it off and clean it off and either you make it right or put it in your fridge, however you do it. But this has been going on for years. No food security, no seed bank in Jamaica. So those are the questions Cabo has been asking for years. No agriculture minister. Nobody not answer. They don't want to come on their program.
So you don't think that Jamaica has a seed bank then?
No, they don't have no seed bank. So only one to come on misbehave of something for himself. No, it's not there. So Mr. Patterson was saying, look here, we can be the organic capital of the world. They're shutting down. You see everything what they're trying to do. So people don't want these things. They just want the gallivanting. 100 hide out everything and have we like a puppet and a string and we say jump. We asking say, oh, when we are dead, we are jump up theme. The majority, not me, but me just say.
Right.
So I just say that nothing not going to go on. And sometimes we have to look and say Jamaica they doomed. No one watch the video Voice of Freedom talk about it because same time I typed it up the morning she spoke about it, but I have no time. But I don't know if I can watch it today, but we have half a day back Monday to catch up back on you. And this morning in the middle of when we miss out. So I saw it going.
All right.
Because you're so important to me because me dear me ceremony me have vibes with you, so tell me I no try to cut you. That's how important between the information is and you and stuff like that.
All right, my family.
Just part of that. Yeah, man. Take care. Continue the mission. Love.
All right. Have a good one here.
You too.
All right. All right. So what I did find out is that Jamaica does have a seed bank. One thing we have to try not to do is to spread misinformation. So maybe at one point Jamaica didn't have a seed bank, and the caller hasn't checked back most recently. Jamaica did establish a seed bank, right? The Jamaican government has a seed bank facility at the Bottles Research Station in St. Catherine. And it opened in 2019, which wasn't that far ago, right? Wasn't that far ago. So just for the caller, I had to let her say what she had to say. But 2019 is when our seed bank opened up at the Bottles Research Center station in St. Catherine. It is designed to store and to identify climate resilient crop varieties to support both the local and regional agricultural sectors. And it was upgraded with grant fundings from the Inter-American Development Bank, or the Inter-American Development Bank, and IMF. That it was upgraded with grants from them and served as the first of its kind in the Caribbean, actually. According to Radio Jamaica News, the Ministry of Industry, Investment and Commerce as well. Purpose, the seed bank primary purpose is to preserve and to store a variety of crops that are resilient to climate change, according to the Jamaica Information Service. And it also aims to improve the station's ability to produce and provide high-yielding seeds to our farmers. The facility is also expected to serve other CARICOM member states, positioning it as the key source for regional food security. Ross. There is no other like it in the Caribbean, it says. So the seed bank for the whole Caribbean, the inner Jamaica, they are St. Catherine. The upgraded facility allows for international standard seed processing, quality testing, and storage. And of course, you know, a grant is something that you don't have to pay back, right? So let's put that out there. We have our seed bank in Jamaica. Not all is lost. Not all is lost. Somebody was thinking ahead. Give them some props for that. So that at 2019, and that would be under Andrew Holness that was actually, you see, that's what I'm trying to tell people, you know, I could never be like politically partial. I can't. Because, okay, somebody was thinking ahead and established a seed bank specifically so that they can identify climate resilient crops and high yielding crops that they can distribute to our farmers in case of anything like this, a catastrophe. So we wouldn't be all out of food. Of course, it's going to take a while to rally back and get the thing going again. But if you see good, you say good. So when I see bad happening and it don't look so good, I should be allowed to say that too, because I'm a very balanced person. May I give him respect for that. That was established under his leadership. That is something that is super important. Because look at us panicking now. Ross, we don't have no seed bank. Jesus Christ. So why them never established one seed bank? Right? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, blessings again. 2 times in one day, but we're not pressure.
Talk no one.
Everything now.
Yeah.
With the Pandan shores, and we're you know, say you travel all heap of miles. And you realize that when you travel a pair bush, you see. All right, in Jamaica, you want to tell the people them, oh, I'm gonna go back, plant back on the neighbor, which part on the neighbor string plant one whole heap of fruit trees, because you know, so that I always push for. Anytime you visit Jamaica, plant one tree.
Right.
So you can remember, even if you're not on a land, plant it somewhere where, because in our lifetime, we know so we pick our fruits off enough tree and we never know who plant them. So we need to build back that culture there.
True.
Now we get a unique opportunity when we are asking for a long time. All farmers, we're going to put the country on notice now. Plant up as much banana or yam or whatsoever we have. Push out the rice, so the rice not have to come. For now, we have to import the rice because we have to make the people them eat. But guess what? Put a glut of food on the market so that life can be easier. So when time comes, we not have to run up and down to get food. And finally, this is something happening in the pre-hurricane where we run down bread. When we potato, we yam, and all of them things that could have the store underground for we. So when the storm come, we could have to dig them up here now. And then run go and Mr. I'm not call your name, because them a court with too. Yeah. Shop to buy things. Right now, if we have plant hard like we mean as if for morning. You see, right now we could have scratch out 2 little young cocoa and some sweet potato.
True, brother.
Blessings, brother.
Manners and respect.
Cool.
I like that idea, especially the one of, because I only probably go a yard on a regular basis, right? I'm going to commit to that, Mervin. I'm going to commit to that. Every time I go home, I'm going to plant a couple of trees. You know something, I never think about that. I'm not even going to act like I own that idea. I never thought about that. That makes so much sense. Because if you think about it, all the tree them when we come back, I tell them about when I walk the yard and I just walk with a knife and I pick fruits and somebody plant them. See them here? Them people here over me right us to plant them. They had to plant them. And I get to enjoy them. So now must me have to come plant some trees then so the people them after me can enjoy them too. You make perfect sense, Marvin. You make perfect sense. I like that. I can't believe I never thought of that. Yeah. All right. Not to be... I want to take you down another journey now. Let's talk about the mental health aspect of all of this. I want you to listen to something. Right? These are shell-shocked people who are giving their account of not just what happened on the day of the storm, but what they've been dealing with after. Denise Sparks. Morning, Denise. Denise Sparks says, just curious, why don't y'all say Buddha or Oh my Allah? Y'all just take the name of Jesus the Christ in vain all the time. Hope y'all ready to face him when you keep calling him name you saying. Oh, you're one of those people. Okay. Where does it say that that's a sin to say Jesus? Or are you Denise, please answer. Where does it say that that is a sin? Because you're like, I hope y'all are ready to face him. I'm going to use this as a segue to go into my other topic. So, anytime people try to use fear language to me, anytime people try to use fear language to me, and it has to do with just any religion, religious anything, I am immediately sword and shield. Immediately sword and shield. You know why? Because I grew up right across the street from the church. And my indoctrination was severe. My indoctrination was deep and severe. You know, when you take a child and you lock a child in a building for extended hours, and all the child I hear are stuff like, you're gonna burn in eternal damnation, and the fire is gonna be so hot, and you won't be able to escape, and your skin melting, and you won't die, and you're just gonna suffer. And you tell them thing that to picnic, to get the picnic them in line with your ideology of your religion and who God is and all this. And then people get old enough and realize the fallacy. And then now you have people out here who are like coming back with the same kind of thing. You trigger me, Denise. You trigger me. I'm triggered. I am triggered. Highly triggered. Do not take the name of the Lord in vain. He is highly exalted. You're probably reading from the same book that said, slaves, you should obey your earthly masters. You're probably reading from the same book that says a man that lay with a woman, a man that lay with a man the same way he lays with a woman should be put to death. But when we're ready to kill somebody, boy, and tell us that God said that we must not kill. You know what I mean? You can save all that for you. Anyway, I'm not going to argue with you over it. Believe what y'all want to believe, because I don't knock people's religion and their perception of who God is and what laws, rules to follow and all that other stuff. Just remember this, though. Ain't nobody out here living by the 10 Commandments. Nobody. Because nobody ain't living by the 10 Commandments. If you're such a biblical person, then. Right? I'm not going to argue that with anybody else. I'm just going to leave it right where it's at. That'll be for me and God. Jesus. Anyway, so for Maxine Campbell, a care package means nothing. Okay? All she wanted was for someone to ask, are you okay? But no one did. You know, so you throw me off with that. You throw me off with that, for real. Because he said, don't take the name of the Lord in vain. So who exalted you now to the position where you get to decide if it is being taken in vain or not? I am a person call upon the name of the Lord all the time, and I say, Jesus. Jesus in the midst of all things. And you are going to say taking it in vain. So you get to decide if it is in vain or it isn't. let me leave this one alone. Here, let me leave this one alone. Have a good day, Miss Ruby. Mas Cleve. For Maxine Campbell, a care package meant nothing. All she wanted was for someone to ask her, are you okay? But no one did. As she sat on the veranda of a destroyed shop she recently completed in Retrieve, Hanover, on Wednesday, Campbell's heart was heavy and her mental health in shambles. Scenes from Hurricane Melissa had ravaged a section of the island on October 28th of 2025, haunts her memory. In a cry for help, she stretched out her hand and called to the Jamaica Observer team that was traveling through her area. I have a pressing matter to tell you about, she said, pleading with them to stop and just hear what she had to say. I was here yesterday, Tuesday, and believe me, I went to my bed last night and I feel bad. Government agency come and nobody cared. They only care about giving us flour and sugar and rice to eat. Believe me, them come here and I stand up there, right there so. And I was there, you know, and me not hear not one person come to me and say, Mommy, you okay? None of them. So I was there just shaking my head in disbelief. According to Campbell, while she did not want to sound ungrateful for the relief packages, she had hoped that the first responders would have some kind of empathy and a little encouragement. A little kindness, she said, would have gone a far ways instead of meals from seeming cold-hearted people. It's not just about flour, sugar, and rice. We went through it, she said. Her voice was breaking. A whole heap of people are go through it. And just to ask me, are you okay? None of them. They behave like they're better and they are top class because they work for a relief agency. And I want to tell them that this is not about flour, sugar, and rice and piece of tarpaulin. The people that must suffer mentally, she said, as she broke down in tears. You think it's easy to know, so you develop your business and you look for it to turn over, and by the time you blink, you eye them, everything disappear. Campbell said that she's particularly concerned about her elderly neighbor who has been working nonstop to get her house back in order. I watch her. Tuesday, she hang out clothes. Wednesday, she hang out clothes. Every day she hang out clothes. And she's a senior citizen. She's a returning resident. And I sit down there and I say, you know, she's strong. We have to go up there and help her hang up, take up, push out water. Every morning, the first thing we do, I pull the window and I look up there to see if I see her, because I know one morning she not gonna get up because of the stress. She all and it's like she moving and can't stop moving. Them not care. Them just carry the food, go put it down to get the people them to rush the food. It's not about food. Just to ask, how are you doing? That's all we want. We don't want no rice or flour. I tell them, I will work for that. I will go down by the supermarket and I will go buy it. Just say something to me, please. That would give me some hope. Just say something, man, she said. She started crying again. Campbell, a poultry worker, a poultry farmer, said that she lost more than 70 chickens when Hurricane Melissa strong winds destroyed her fowl coop. Though it has been just over a week, it's 2 weeks now since the Category 5 hurricane rocked Jamaica, the Hanover native said that she keeps reliving the event that happened on October 28th. I still can hear the breeze in my head, and we still hear it. Believe me, she said, as she was wiping tears from her eyes because she started to cry. She's trying to erase the memory of the zinc leaving her roof and her elderly mother screaming out loud in pain. Campbell said her mental health further deteriorated when she visited a place called Cascade. Cascade is a small community about 2 miles away from my home. She said she took a few steps into the community before the sight of destruction caused her feet to weaken, unwilling to take her any further. She just never want to see all of that. When I reached part of the road, I had to stop and get a garlic and a bottle of water. And I felt as if I was in Haiti with an earthquake hit. Me just say Haiti, she said. And she started crying again. And more tears. Her reference was to the scenes of destruction in Haiti after it was struck by a magnitude 7 earthquake in January of 2010. Campbell pleaded for some sympathy, and she urged people who are delivering the food to just show a little bit of love to the people who are affected. She said them coming at the place rough, and them just fling down the food like, like a hog them a feed, and nobody even asks, all right, you good? Or anything. That's where humans too, She said a member of the Jamaica Defense Force, a soldier, was the first and only person to show her some empathy. Big up to that soldier there. According to Campbell, she said the soldier paid her a visit on Tuesday and then came back to check on her again on Wednesday and she was grateful for his kindness. Them need to do more of that, man. You could give these people flour, sugar, and corn, but they are damaged mentally, believe me. Them damaged. Take it from me. You think it easy for me to sit down and hear my mother scream out like that? She hurt her hip in the storm, you know, so she could not walk. You think it easy to hear the breeze and see the ceiling a dance by your house and the whole house a shake, and then you hear her around there scream out so? As she cry out so, I saw the breeze blow harder and I saw the house top lift up and go. Sugar, flour, and rice can't help that. It's going to take time and encouragement to keep we through this, she said. She said to make matters worse, many elderly residents in the surrounding communities, they were not even able to receive care packages because they had to travel a far distance just to go get the care packages, or they had to battle with crowds of people who were seeking the same aid. So, of course, who is fitter and stronger, get there, get the aid, and the older people them left with nothing. Campbell shared that on Tuesday, representatives of an organization came into the area in search of the Cascade community. She said the relief group passed by several elderly individuals along the way who pleaded with them for a care package. Please. But they were told that the packages could not be distributed in Cascade, which she said is 2 miles from Retrieve or Jericho, which is 1.5 miles away. So these old people who are already hungry are going to have to foot it another 2 miles to go get a care package. And the people then pass them with the care package and could have just given it to them. They have orders from somebody who said they can only distribute the food at one location. She claimed that when the group with the relief supplies could not reach Cascade because the road was impassable when they got there, they turned around and instructed several elderly people that they should now journey to Jericho, which is another 1.5 miles that way. She said that her area was bypassed because a few of the homes were a concrete structure that looked sturdy. So they bypassed it and said, well, the house them over there so not damaged. But they didn't see that all the house them don't have no roof. Campbell pointed out that several of the concrete structure houses are elderly individuals who lost their roof. But with help from the community, they were able to clean up their living space and return to somewhat of a normalcy. The people them who forget the supplies, them not getting it. She charged that as she pointed to the care package that was at her feet, she said that she was been working to get them to the elderly people in Retrieve and to anybody else who really need them. We collect zinc, we go all boat on the road, and we chop, and we help one another. We are not like other communities where everybody sit down and whatever else happen. Come on, man. We don't stop from looking out to the outside for things. The people them are suffer, and nobody not coming. A few yards from Campbell's house, an elderly man who identified himself as Benton Richards said that he had not been able to secure a care package yet. Them say that we should have got to Jericho. But me never get the time to go to Jericho because my animal them they far around in the bush. And me have to go chop my way to go around there. All day Wednesday, it take up my time. So me not get no time to go. So me not get no care packages. He said that he will try to make it to the distribution center, but he could not understand why the relief group that passed him could not just be a little bit more accommodating. Like how them pass me here. Like how them pass me here, so. Them should have just issued that, what they should issue, and then go around a Cascade, the 70-year-old man said. You ready for leave, babe? Yeah, come kiss me up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, come for me put on shoes.
That too.
Alright, so. Big belly. Big belly so big she can't put on her own shoes.
Alright, so.
Alright, so.
Like people they talk about Jamaican people ungrateful. They're so weird. When Auntie Katie called me, you know what Daddy Eddie do? Daddy Eddie they help the neighbor put on back our roof. And they fix up our house. They think I ever Jamaican the wait pan, care package and wait pan. They're so weird.
This is somebody say
they talk about when
they get up and do something for themselves. Why them a wait for government help?
When Beryl did happen, man.
I'm like, yo, this is a natural, this is a disaster though. It's a natural disaster of catastrophic proportions. The people them stunned.
They mustn't know about PTSD. Alright, you're gone.
You're gone?
Yeah.
Oh man. I love you.
I love you too later.
Alright, later. Alright. Back to this. She has said, can remember Shakira people them come from their Soto, right? Yeah. Me I tell you, sir, the whole we have things that go on too, but you know, we have to look out for the people them who don't have nobody to speak up for them. See? Wait, wait, Audrey said what? Audrey, who can't get kiss up a butt? Who can't get kiss up a butt? What is government for? If Audrey said who can't get kiss up a butt, babe? Alright, so what is government for if it's not for the people? You know, that's crazy. You know, say Shakira, I'm gonna get that something there from, because I never used to say that. I never used to say, I saw. She come around me with that, I saw. And she make me patois get real bad too. Like, I can't really go down in a some patois. Like, I don't know if you don't know, Westmoreland people, them talk one different kind of patois, you know, my friend. Even this is light work right here compared to the depths of dialogue. But I love it. I love it. When time two we are chat now is like somebody actually left a comment on here and was like, you never used to talk like that. You spoke patois before, but it was still understandable. And ever since you got with her, you not just chat so bad. I actually love it because it keeps me cultured. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Wait a sec, Kaita Joy. Yeah. The film patois different. And plus, we grew up with Miss Ruby, so Miss Ruby never really could explore the patois so deep. You know, like we always had to talk like this, and then we can add a little accent to it. We were like the country people from uptown country kind of thing. And then yeah, when we go to Westmoreland now, is a whole different kind of thing. My ears is like sharp, and I'm like, this the patois I always wanted to speak. So now me's a real countryman now. I'm loving it. I can finish out the latest story. More flavor, not true? Mervin, more flavor in the language. Boy, I listen to. I did a video one time where Auntie Cutie was talking, and most sound that was hearing it. You know, 1 and 2 people log on on the video, but lad, this a woman that chat bad, sir. But majority of y'all were like, yo, me just love how she talk. All you, when you hear she and Shakira talk to each other, me just did just soak it all in. Cause Auntie Cutie talk like she a sing. She sing and talk. It's a beautiful dialogue. A beautiful, how should I say it? The just the way how she speaks it. Then. Wait there. Oh, Kaita just said them sound like Haganyam. No, sir. Me wouldn't describe it like that. Yo, I wouldn't describe it like that. Kata Jackson, them so like hog and yam. Then I will tell us you be good on me. It's us like you're arguing with somebody. Boy, come on from back I sitting. They tell if you come out. Galang down there then, man. Yeah. You know, uptown people are like, didn't I tell you to come out from behind there? Huh? Go on then now. Go on. Dog Westfall they say, come out from back I sitting. Me not tell you something, come out. They no galang down there then, man. Galang down there then. Let me spell that out on the screen. Hold on, like, give me wait like. This is how it look like. You have to. Let me see. I have to spell this up on the screen. Just so some uptown people can get it. Galang dong. Let me see. Galang dong there. See it there? It's right there in the comment section. Galang dong there then no. That's a whole language by itself, fam. That is a whole language by itself. Them will last you, man. Them will last you. If you are foreign to the language, you will get lost. I don't care. You will stay there halfway through the conversation. You're like, you swear them a talk about something else. You're like, your mind gone because you think them a talk about something. You know what them a talk about that for? Them depend something totally different. It make you pay attention more. You know what I'm saying? Yes. And that's what I love about Jamaica. Because, see there, Roddy's daughter said, the dialect of other parts of the country is interesting. Jamaica is such a beautiful country. I'm going to tell people this all the time. Forget going everywhere in the world. I want to go every parish in Jamaica and I want to spend time in each one of them parish there. Because Jamaica each parish has its own, them have the own way them dress. Them have certain slangs that they use that once you left that the parish there, nobody don't use that. They'll look at you like, what? Oh, you just come from West. Or, you know, the cooking, even our cooking is different. Some things where them cook down on that side, they down at Westmoreland. Me there, Clarendon, I never hear about people make that the combination and nothing before. I'm like, yeah, I eat this and I eat this, but me never see nobody mix them the two together before I make no meal. And them I say, what you talk about? Thinking to me see them use make one juice. And it tastes good, you frig. You know, when me I leave, you know, Songy said to me, say, because we left Westmoreland, Songy said, she make some juice and thing for me, right? She said, yes, this have to strong up your back. For Shakira. And we laugh and thing. And me I say, what this? And she said, this one yeah, this a soursop. That's raw soursop. I said, yes, this one yeah, and coconut. Then pick the coconut them off a tree, got the coconut, the jelly, them roll the jelly and drop it down in the big bottle and then them put the juice in there and freeze it. We are go with nice package. What a milky looking one here. And she said, thinking to make that one day. Thinking to make juice. Thinking to we used to choke me. Miss Ruby them used to say, don't eat the thinking to them because then we choke you and them used to choke you. You ever eat a thinking to it? It's like flour in your mouth, yo, and you're dead like a little picnic. Them used to beat you and then find out so we are eat the thinking to. And me come back, go Westmoreland, go get juice from thinking to. And I didn't touch it until I got back to Florida. And when I got back to Florida, the first one me touch, I thinking to juice. Me I say, come here tell myself, say, boy, if it tastes bad, I don't want to dash it away there and be ungrateful and stuff. She took her time to make all these things to me. You see when me taste it, I was like, damn it, man. I wish I had tasted it when I was in Jamaica, because I would have asked for more. I would have took 10 bottles of these. Matter of fact, you could have kept the coconut juice and you could have kept all of the rest, the coconut water and the sauce up, and just give me like 10 things into a bottle. Some big plastic bottle, and I should make sure me think them well stuck up when I leave Jamaica. It was so good. And I haven't had it since. Egg and saltfish. Yo, listen, mackerel and ackee. Like, not saltfish and ackee, you know, mackerel and ackee. Or them put, wait there. What the beans them name? You know the beans them where you eat with Frank's, them kind of sweet. Whatever them beans them eat with dumpling and other kind of, like saltfish and baked beans and saltfish. The first time Shakira was like, babe, me I cook some baked beans and saltfish for dinner. Me say, so what? she said baked beans and saltfish. Me say, who ya feed that? Who ya feed that? Baked beans and saltfish? Who eat that? She was like, oh my God, tell me you're joking. And now me start feel stupid because I was like, no, I'm not joking. She said, you never eat baked beans and saltfish before. I said, no. I'm not. Why would I eat baked beans with salt? Me eat baked beans, me eat saltfish, me saltfish go with me ackee, or me eat by itself, cook up, but not with baked beans. Listen. Yeah. When me get that baked beans and saltfish there, matter of fact, me feel for some today. When we get that baked beans and saltfish there, you see, this is why it's important, man, to just like go around all the different, because each parish has their own flavor. You can look on it like this. Jamaica have 14 flavors, at least, because even inside of that parish, right, you have some different things that go on in a different sections of that same one parish before you even leave the parish. But they all come from the parish there. That's one of my biggest amazements about Jamaica. Yeah? One of my biggest amazements about Jamaica. If Jamaica never so rough for vlog, Jamaicans are like very loving and caring to foreigners who want to vlog. Then we let you in at them house. Then we let you in at them secrets. Then we show you all the styles and everything. But when you're Jamaican and you pick up your camera, you can do a walk by like Jamaica walk by or something, but you can't go in the thing them like that because they're not that friendly and welcoming when you try to do that. But that's one of my biggest things I want to do is like fully explore one parish at a time. That's one parish at a time. One parish at a time. It could be a whole collection of just Clarendon. A whole collection of just, you know, Hanover. Like one parish at a time. Just go through because we're full of style. We're full of style. And for those of you Jamaicans who think that Jamaica is just one Jamaica, you have no idea. You have no idea. Spend some time on the ground. Go to a different place. This is why every time I go to Jamaica, I try to make sure that we go to places we had never been before. Yeah. And I'll know. And I've been going like this with me and Shakira for 10 years now. Like, we started this as soon as we got together. And we've been doing it for 10 years now. At 10 years, we don't know. And we still not got everywhere yet. In the 10 years. That's to show you. Right? So Jamaica have whole heap to explore. Whole heap to do. Whole heap to do. Well, so Jamaica walk by is my guy. He's from St. Catherine, Bannister to be exact. Yeah, man. Big up Jamaica walk by same way. SouFLo from Portland with me next time I'm visiting. Come Portland. Oh, Portland is on our list. Portland is on our list. You know, the hurricane mashed up the place, but we don't care. We're still going to be... We normally make a list with a couple of places on there. Honestly, we never get enough time staying in the island. I tell wife, I say, we need to go home and stay like a good 2 months, one of them time here. But we have kids, you know, we have small kids and I have bigger kids that depend on us to be here as well. The whole family comes together every weekend. The kids them have school and we'll try fitting all this stuff. But I would honestly love to just go back to Jamaica and just test the waters. I said, let me go spend a 6 months down there. I'll start off with 2, come back, go back with 2 more again, and move around the place and see what the place like. But Portland is on our list for sure. Yeah. Where's Saradi's daughter? That's why I love traveling all over Jamaica, to experience the difference and love it. Yes, and some places you go, you know, it look like foreign, and some places, well, we can't say look like foreign, because foreign look all kind of way. Some places you go look like modern day, built up foreign, and then some places you go look like back in time, grandparents era, and you know, the flavor from the place and all these other kind of things. Boy, you know, Jamaican people, when they don't, and I know there are people here who are not from Jamaica, and they're, oh, here he goes again. But I'm telling you, y'all probably speak the same way about your island too. I'm just thinking just now, I was driving in Jamaica the last time. Brother, I pull up to a place, they were selling food, and I smell pee, like a strong piss smell. But the brother that was in front of the place, him said, I don't saw you park car, man. Move your car and park it properly, man. And as soon as he said that to me, instead of me arguing with him or saying, no worry about how the car park, man, some food may I get real quick. It was like a sign for me not to get food there, because the pee smell was so strong and they're selling food there. So as soon as him said that to me, he must think me a mad person, because I just jump in that car, didn't even say a word to him, drive off. And that was on what the hill they call Manchester again? Somebody would have to help me out right now. I can't remember the name of the hill. Very famous hill. Was up there overlooking the backside, something off of that hill there. But I drove from there for about an hour. Spur Tree. Thank you. I know say it was gonna be Mervyn enough. I knew it was gonna be Mervyn. Mervyn gonna be like him know Jamaica like the back of him hand. But a Spur Tree. So I'm gonna come off a Spur Tree hill, make 2 mad turn. I don't know which part I end up. But there was a lady under a white tent. 2 women under a white tent. I said it in the vlog, but I don't remember off the top of my head right now. 2 women under a white tent. I cook some food. I'm a pull up, you know, because anyway, I'm a fan of Jamaican food from outside. Not send me go to no restaurant. Me don't do restaurant. Me not too in the restaurant thing. Sit down and dine and look like, you know, you have to dress up and all that. I don't do that when I'm in Jamaica. I want food from like the old man where I cook, or the mid-age woman where I cook like right out our gate or something like that. And that's how I get the best food, or a cook shop that is right in front of people's property, right? So I see the 2 women them in the tent. Me pull over. No, first of all, I was driving down, coming down, and I smell food. I smell food before I even hit down by the tent. And I was like, damn, you smell that? Somebody have fried some good chicken, man, or something. Something smelled good. And as we got closer, I realized it was that tent. So I pull over. It was a white tent. Boy, when we reach at the white tent, you see, she have one big, broad iron pot, power, wood fire, and it's full of chicken and fry. And as soon as I walked up there, I said to her, I said, I want some chicken. Like right now, I'm hungry. And she said, you're hungry? I said, yes, I'm starved. I want some chicken. She said, you have to go wait a little bit, because them not done cook yet. And when them done, we still have to drain them off to make sure so the oil not settle upon it. And I said, mommy, not drain it off or nothing, just give me it fresh out the pot just like that. She could tell, say, how foreign me come from to rotting right away. And she was laughing. And look at the beauty of Jamaica, right? She had one of them long fork that we only have 2 teeth. She juke piece of chicken like that, take it out of the pot. And she drain off the oil a little bit like that, and she wrap it and gave it to me. And she was like, go and enjoy that in the meantime. Tell me how it tastes. Me say, Me name off the chicken and I stand up there, crunch the bone of the woman chicken, and the people them that was there, they were laughing because they were like, all the bone you mash up, so careful, you know, and mash up the bone and everything. And me I say, them not have to cook no more. Yeah, you can give me a whole like right now, please. And she was like, no man, you need to cook a little bit more. And me I said, no, you don't. I'm standing there arguing with the woman about her chicken, say, you don't have to cook no more. And she said, no man, you have to cook more. Let me do it the right way. You know, so I said, okay. Look over. I said, what else you have? Because the other pot them did cover up. But that's some big, heavy iron pot. On some big fire. She has multiple fires, live fire going. And when she start opening up the pot them like this, you see, I say curry goat. And I say, yes, I want some of that. And then I say oxtail. I say, I take some of that too. And of course, some fried chicken or something. And me just end up an order like a bag of everything. And I couldn't even drive away. I literally drove like 10 steps away from the lady. I pull right back over. I was just in the car, just traffic is flying by. I didn't care. I'm just in there. And you should see Shakira too. I vlogged it. Shakira, when I vlogged them from Jamaica. You want to see Shakira, she here. And the liquor, the whole way, the amount of time we said, Jesus Christ, if what's her name was there, she would have been highly offended. Because the amount of, if a daughter calling Jesus' name in vain, the amount of Jesus Christ that I carried there. And the kids were in the back, and they were going to town with it. Oh, and she had soup. And she had like 2 different kind of soup. Chicken foot soup and one red pea soup. I would buy 2 big sitting at chicken foot soup. May I say, you have anything bigger? And she was like, no, these are the biggest things we have. So I think we got 4 of those. 4 of the big sitting them. The lady was looking at me like, yeah, buy all this food. And me I said, I told she not know that food I got done right now. We sat on the corner of the road, man, and we shelled down the food. I just love Jamaica because the whole time I eat that, I think to myself, say, I could never get this in America. Nowhere in America this is available like this to me. Just the uniqueness, you know what I'm saying? The uniqueness. Man, we have to keep our Jamaican people them lifted here in prayer. And like the sister is saying in this, in just words of encouragement. I know a lot of people are saying she too ungrateful. Because she did talk about it's not about sugar and rice and flour. And if she never get sugar and rice and flour, she would have dead. She's really talking about the mental space, having gone through this and being so frightened, and our mother can't walk and mommy that they are ball out and watch the roof lift off of the house and all of the stuff them you work for, our whole shop blow down, our goods them blow gone and stuff, you know. We have to keep with people them lifted, man, with words of encouragement for them, you know, because it's really, yes, it's about getting food and water and stuff to them, but then after that, they're humans. They're humans and they're traumatized. And I said that to y'all before. I said these people are going to be traumatized like a combat vet. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
Good. Or I should say good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, you know, since I think we had come to the conclusion that folks listen to this program and the things that we say online. Indeed. I'm hoping and I'm really happy. That was, what was that? The Gleaner who had that story?
Yes. Oh, the Observer. The Observer.
The Observer. Okay, yes. Wonderful. And I'm really happy that they posted her story. And as we see different people coming to help, physically, the physical, aftermath, I'm hoping that there will be people also who will come to help in a year or 6 months, 9 months on the psychological aspect.
Yes.
People who are counselors, people who are therapists, who can donate their time rather in person or even virtually to our people who have been affected, because they're going to kind of relive a trauma every time there's a storm, every time there's a hurricane, and there's a hurricane hurricane season every year. You know what I mean? They're going through something very peculiar that most of us cannot relate to. So I'm hoping that would be something that, even if it's like a partnership with UE and universities here or something like that. So for those who do listen or who have that skill capacity, I'm hoping that that's something that they will consider.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I saw did y'all see when Vybz Kartel left the orphanage? He wanted to cry.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He wanted to cry. He's another person that said, boy, it look bad like how y'all seeing it through the media, but when you actually go in there and see it, you know, and to see him wanting to cry, like he choked up. You know, when big man act like them, no one, nobody see them cry.
Yeah.
But you could tell that he broke. Yeah.
I've seen even, you know, like JCF who seem like they're, you know, they went into some secluded areas and they're traumatized from what they saw.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's us seeing it or them seeing it versus those living it. So I'm just hoping that they will be able to get that psychological support.
Absolutely. And,
yeah,
and
so I just want to put that out there.
All right. I appreciate you for that. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
All right. And we'll be talking more about that too and being an advocate for that too. You know, I don't know. Even us, let's put it like this. You know, we tell ourselves we're strong because we are strong and we come from strong people. We are super resilient. We've been through generation after generation of the unthinkable and have survived, right? Over time. It doesn't change the fact that we are humans. And it doesn't change the fact that we get traumatized and we get tired. It doesn't change the fact that we hurt. Same way. Seeing? Charlotte said, I saw the same video, Charlotte. Charlotte said, I saw a video of a man in his underpants, and they said that every day after the storm, he has been coming out just staring and looking up for his car. Yeah, he lost everything, and that's in Clarendon. The last time I saw him was in the Clarendon bus park. The video, and he's just out in his boxers, underwear. And he might look up in the sky like this and like talking to himself and stuff. And the youth them that was filming him was saying, "You see all this? You see this Amania did see, you know, good smarty this, you know. People used to walk and talk to and everything. And after I storm, a man lose everything. A man lose him car, him house, everything. Every day since out there, so him come stand up in him underpants. And just look up and stare in the sky, so and them said, ja. So yeah, people are traumatized, man. And not everybody is strong enough, you know. Some people can lose everything and be like, sure, you know what, long as me have life, everything alright, man. And then there are others who they went through hell and high water just to have a little something. And then finally just reach to the point where they're like, all right, I can relax a little bit now. You know, me have one little car, I can go and drive. About 10 years, take me, you know, if I put money together for that. You know, me finally up on track with my bills them. Me just put in the two window them round this up on the house and, you know, just put on the roof and thing look good now and everything and boom, whole of that gone again. People will lose their mind. People will lose their mind. You know? They will lose their mind, man. So the trauma, the people are going through trauma. Let's finish up her story though. Another woman who identified herself as Marlene Patterson said that she was also unable to secure care packages because of what they did. The people who were handing out the care packages, they drove past them on the street and told them they had to walk 2 miles that direction to the distribution point. And then they turned around after the people were halfway there. They were driving, people was walking, they met them halfway back and told them they had to go the other direction because them can't get through the road down there, so, and they won't distribute the thing to them, which I think is mean as hell. And if anybody out there, Jamaica Constabulary Force, JDF, whoever volunteers, whoever is giving out food, y'all stop doing that. Stop telling the people them about you can't only give out if them come to a certain point and make them walk and follow you just for food. It is so degrading. It is so degrading. If you're really there to help, just hand out the food. It don't matter if you hand it to them here so or over there so. Just give them the food and go and about your business. You know what I mean? Jeez. So Patterson, who was seen in the area known as Retrieve, argued that where possible, relief packages should have been dropped off along the way to the distribution center, especially for the elderly people. She said, when you go to Jericho Square, everybody crowd up, and then some persons them get, and some persons them don't get. So they should not have done it that way. I stopped them and I asked, and they said no. Is one place that they're supposed to go, and it's Cascade Square or Jericho Square. If they had announced that this is what was going to happen, we're going to have food, so people supposed to come out and go, that would be different. We would then go up there. But it's when they are here passing us with the food that they are telling us. So by the time you reach up there, everything gone. You see? All them tactic there, they never put out no message to the people to say this is where you meet for the food. Is when them a drive down the road with the food, them a tell the people, them say, food there, enough, food there, come. But no have to walk, go up, so meet we out in the square. The people them walk, go up there. Of course, there are other people who live up there so already. So first come, first serve. So by the time you walk, go make it up there, you watch food pass you, and you watch empty vehicle come back past you again. That's mean. That's mean. I pray that y'all start looking at your own people like people and stop doing this foolishness. I can't believe some people actually do it. You know? Yes, a hungry man is a hungry man for real. Especially when you're playing around with the food like that. You know what I'm saying? I play around with the people them. That no cool, man. At all. Mervin says the cameras were at Cascade and Jericho, so that's why they do the square, and that's terrible. But you passing elderly people on the road, Mervin, and them ask you for just throw them a care package. So why you couldn't just throw them the care package on the road? You know, some old people stay and them walk slow, and you want them walk come way up there, so. And you know damn well when they get up there, it's gonna be a line and a crowd. And possibly you don't have enough to feed everybody there. So them just walk out, them look a strength for no reason. Reach up there, food done. That's wicked. That's wicked. I hope they fix that up, you know. Shernet Brown says, true, my brother just went back 2 months ago to his house since burial. There come Melissa. Now he traumatized. His house is worse to fix. Lucky him. I couldn't let him move back in my house. Yeah, some people just got back on their feet. Just. Some people it took long time, years, to get the little bit of what they had, and they lost it. It's not nice to be 70-something, I can imagine. I'm not 70-something, but I could only imagine if you're 70-something and it took you like 2 decades to actually really put a comfortable life together where you say, boy, I'm reaching my 70s now, I can, you know, go sit down on the veranda and relax at evening time, and then boom, everything blow it. I'm at 70-something and it take me from me at 50 to do this. Your strength from 50 to 70 is not the same from 70 to 90. If you live that long. You see what I say? So people are left traumatized. Again, keep our people in our prayers. Humanize them because they are humans. Lend a whole lot of sympathy and empathy to them. And just know, say, they're humans and they're going through stuff, man. They're going through stuff, you know? Some people tend to have this thing where they exalt themselves over others. When you see somebody suffering, because it make you feel superior about yourself, then something wrong with you. If you're that kind of person there, something is seriously wrong with you, right? Shernet says he got $150,000 from the government, which it costs to fix the crop. Everything is now gone, and I'm trying my best to help him. 4 children, and a wife. And it's not easy. And I call him daily. May I tell you? And thank you for sharing that, Sharnette. So we humanize him. Yes? So people know that these stories are real. People are actually going through these things. The whole of we are Jamaicans, all of us that are Jamaicans should know how our things set up already. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hey, morning, SouFlo. How you doing?
I'm good, my brother. How you doing?
And then I think it's easy. When I just begin here, saying have some good news. Is it about hurricane?
Yeah, well, the good news was that of the 27 communities that were marooned, only 2 are left marooned so far. So that means they would have cleared up 25 communities from Friday till today.
Okay, but who do that?
The government says them, because there was a meeting recently where this U.S. stakeholders gave $10 million more to our prime minister, and it was in that meeting that the prime minister said that he was using the Chinooks heavy lifting helicopters that the U.S. had brought in to access these maroon communities. When me hear it, when me read it that he said it, the transcript of the meeting, me ball out say a lie, because all this time they haven't been using them, but apparently they did so over the weekend.
Oh,
right.
And it's just
yesterday.
And get covered.
Eh?
Because you them here and get covered. No, and this look bad.
That's what may I say for us here on this platform and every other platform who have been speaking out loudly about this. We appreciate it, because when we load the thing up, things get done for the people them who actually need the help. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, people feel say we love when things get bad to talk about and criticize people. But tell the truth, if things are go good, we have no reason.
Right.
No reason to talk. You know
right.
What I mean?
We find other things to talk about. Yeah, when things are, yeah, we find other things to talk about.
So some people want to say God send them such up my happen to go run go talk. No. We just was the people who if it's something we're gonna talk, we're gonna sit down on it. I mean, that's it.
Right. Right. So yeah, man.
But what about the voucher thing? What is about the voucher thing?
That's something that not too righteous, brother. I don't know what going on with that. I'm super pissed off about him choosing to do that. I don't know what the behind that. That sounds weird. But we're gonna talk about that more at another time. I want to watch it and see how this is gonna play out first before we start cast judgment. But me already I cast judgment. Me just now say it out loud. Because why would you do that?
Yeah, that makes no sense. You're slow person. If I could do it way down. If I could do it, but not now. People just need food. They need jobs. You know what I mean? People have time to organize. People have time to just get the food they need right now. Desperate times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm angry that he's trickling out the resources. That's what I'm angry about.
Even if it's just give it out.
Yeah.
Give it out. I want to give it out. People say, oh shit, they need more. I mean, they keep bringing me because the world big now. So people can't afford it. So they jump just on small island. It's not as if it's like South and North America, big place. That's one little island, as I said.
And it's not even the whole island get hit.
Exactly, one little place. Them going to say, I want a whole state like Texas state now for them to cover. Why go on?
I don't know, brother. But we're thankful for them unmarooned the 27 maroon or 25 of the 27 maroon communities. That's a start. It took them 2 weeks, but that's a start. And we look forward to seeing what else happen with the rest of it. More field hospitals are being set up, and the people that might get medical attention. The cleanup is a next thing that need to happen swiftly, because whole heap of dead animals about the place as far as I've heard. Dr. Dayton was talking yesterday, and he said that even the people's feces. He's like, I don't even know how they're dumping the feces or whether a discard of it, how they're doing that. So comes contamination and then sickness follow behind that. So some urgency need to be put on that as well. But we are going to watch the thing and see.
Yeah, what about the people who get missing? Is no improvement who they find out some relative member, some member. I mean, like
Yeah, and the people them who are missing, like there's over 100 persons who people say them haven't seen them family member. Them talk to them right before the hurricane. Them not see or talk to them since, and nobody has seen or talked to them since. So they're, you know, as people out there, people are going holy faith. I said maybe things blow away, but my uncle alright, or but my mother alright, or something like that.
Oh, well, at least have some improvement. I'm glad for that, you know what I mean? Because as I said, me in America, I'm not suffer like people, so some can, as I said, we can come back to my house, drink some hot soup, and then come back to
right.
You know what I mean? But them, you know what I mean? So, me not feel them feel some, but we feel glad to some improvement, you know what I mean?
Right.
To tell you the truth, you would prefer come on your platform here and talk about some fun stuff. I'm say, okay, I'm gonna come back. People feel some like problem, you know? We don't like problem.
Exactly,
you know
brother. You know what? You have said that right, and I actually wrote it down right here this morning.
Yeah.
I write it down to say it this morning that we're not trying to wake up every day talking about this because it weighs on us heavily as well.
Yeah.
Literally, when I'm done with this, I feel like I want to lay down and sleep. And brother, and it's so burdensome to even do the research to figure out what really happened, and then some of the stuff you're discovering is so disheartening, and then you have to come talk about it again, but you have to raise awareness. And I'm like, SouFlo, you don't have time to think about yourself. You have to talk to the people them who can't talk right now and expose what going on so they get help. But then it feel like, good, we can't want to talk about something else now. You know, so it's not like so we love doing that. I know we're doing it on purpose to make anybody look bad. We need the people who need help desperately to get the help that they need. Simple as that.
And I'm gonna say something quick again about prayer. Mere people are talking about prayer. Like, I'm telling you this. The people that talk about prayer, they read the Bible, right? And the same Bible tell them, say, God left earth in our order and tell you how to do things. We can't go about things the way we feel to go about it. I mean, God said, when you pray, you have to be active while praying. You can't sit down and just asleep. But like, then in your house, like a sheet now, pray together and then the light on back. You're a human being, and God wants to see you make effort. And with the effort, him reward you with a blessing and say, you a man, see? But you see your effort. You know, some people say, oh, God don't need help. God don't need help, but God wants to see we as human beings make effort. Don't you see effort and proud of we and reward we, you know what I mean? So prayer without works, our faith without works is dead, you know what I mean?
Exactly,
so people,
brother. Exactly.
So they have no excuse. I know the Bible, so they have no excuse, you know what I mean? And then go the fact about them holy, but they hold me, they must say, you know, because them in vain. And hold on, if they walk on the road and broke my big toe, I'm saying, Jesus Christ, you can't tell me something in vain.
They say you go to hell. They say you go to hell.
No, all right. When you call out God's name in vain and respect God's name, is when you have sex or cheat on your partner and the thing that you call him name and do wrong thing. But if you sit in need of a human being for calling for the name, no human being can say it's vain. Who tell us it's vain? It means something to me when they mention the name.
See it.
Me call for them. You know what I mean? So people want to control people and like a quote scripture and then understand the Bible, you know what I mean? And that we don't like with them.
Why?
You know what I mean?
Only one different interpretation, you know?
Yeah, and then you know, but one thing too, if you're out the road a sin and I do certain wickedness and I go pray for when like a star come to you jump occasion, I want to pray just then, but then you have a remember God before, no? Yeah, remember God before, but so once you don't want this stress, you run and oh God, Lord, God don't have to hear your prayer in the Bible too. You know what I mean? You don't have to hear your prayer. So people stop going and say they're self-righteous and if a prayer alone, God depart the sky and move, that's what it work.
All right, so.
All right, big up yourself.
Manners and respect, see it?
All right.
All right. All right, listen, I left Charlotte's comment on the screen because that's where we're transitioning to next, okay? But before we do that, we're going to talk about the, you know what? Let's let this flow. So a man and his daughter, they were flying hurricane relief supplies to Jamaica, identified as the victims in this crash. Remember, people got online, got on our program and said, SouFlo, the plane crashed with two people with a couple that was flying hurricane relief stuff to Jamaica. Okay. After going, I didn't want to speak about it then because that would be just in passing, and I wanted to do some research so I figure out who these people are and give them the appreciation and respect that they deserve. So, it's a father and his daughter. The founder of a church ministry and his 22-year-old daughter have been identified as victims of a deadly plane crash in Florida that happened on Monday as they were flying hurricane relief supplies to Jamaica. His story with Jamaica is very storied. This is one of them people that were actually really check for Jamaica and is usually there anytime anything happens in Jamaica, right? Alexander Worm, 53 years old, and his 22-year-old daughter Serena, they died when their twin-engine Beechcraft King Air crashed into a residential neighborhood in Coral Springs on Monday morning shortly after takeoff from Fort Lauderdale's Executive Airport. A resident's security video caught the moment that the plane plunged into a lake after narrowly avoiding the houses. Officials said no one on the ground was injured. You know, after seeing how close he came to the house, he broke down the back fence, found the last house before he hit the lake. It kind of tells me that he was probably heading straight into those houses and probably did the best he could to make sure that nobody else got injured. Worm was actually the founder of Ignite the Fire. Ignite the Fire is a Cayman Islands-based Christian ministry that supports the empowerment of youths throughout the Caribbean. He had made multiple trips to Jamaica in recent days. This wasn't their first trip. He had made multiple trips to Jamaica in recent days to deliver humanitarian relief to the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa, the devastating Category 5 storm that made landfall on the 28th of October. So, according to a post to his personal Facebook page on November 2nd, Worm, who is an experienced aviator, had only recently purchased this particular plane. And he wrote on Facebook, "It can carry a lot and it is very reliable. It's a very reliable aircraft, perfect for the mission to bring relief goods into Montego Bay, and the plane is ready just in time." And he was celebrating. "We are in an absolute shock and disbelief," said Sean Malone, who is the director of Crisis Relief International, or CRI, which is an aid agency with which Worm had been working together with, in a video statement that they left on Facebook. When the hurricane happened, they said he didn't hesitate. He sprung into action, and he did what he could with what he had in his hand. He saved lives, and he gave his life for the people of that nation that were in his heart. Undated video accompanying the statement showed the plane on the ground in Montego Bay with other workers unloading boxes from it. Farron Cole, CRI team leader in Jamaica, said partnering with Worm and his daughter had been such an honor. They said he just kept on showing up. He just kept coming over and over and over and over, just repeatedly, just flying in supplies, things that we couldn't get anywhere else. Here in Jamaica, he just kept landing, and he would land and we would unload the plane, and he would give us some of the biggest hugs, and then he would pray with us. He just delivered a bunch of medical supplies, water filters, screws for roofs to put roofs back on. So many things that this community just absolutely needed. He wanted us to know Jesus. That was his reason for helping people. A statement on Ignite the Fire's Facebook page called Serena Worm, his daughter, a beacon of empathy and hope, inspiring all with her commitment to humanitarian work, and said that she was following in her father's footsteps. Alex leaves behind his beautiful wife, Candice, and 2 children, his son, James, who is 17 years old, and their other daughter, Christina, who is 20 years old. Recovery operations at the scene of the crash were continued on Tuesday after crews worked overnight to try to locate, retrieve wreckage of the plane, which is a 1976 King Air that can seat up to 12 people. According to FlightAware, a flight tracking website, the plane traveled regularly over the last week between Georgetown, Cayman Islands, where Worm lived, and Montego Bay and Negril Airport in Jamaica, and it landed in Fort Lauderdale on Friday. The bodies of the victims, believed to be the only 2 persons on board, have not yet been recovered, officials said. Investigators said that the National Transportation Safety Board will look into the crash or the cause of the crash. So, damn. It wasn't somebody that was new that was flying a first-time mission to Jamaica. It was somebody who did many of these, and he did it out of the love of his heart for Jamaica. You know what I mean? Doing God's work and lose their lives, right? Just saying, BM. Yeah. You know, I've come to realize in life you can die doing good things, just like you can die doing bad things. That's why you can't really focus on death while you're living, because living is for living. You know what I'm saying? You can't really focus on death while you're living. I remember one time a brethren of mine said, boy, brother, I'm surprised say your platform grows so big and thing, I'm proud of you and everything, you know. And him say, so how come you not talk about X, Y, and Z? And I said to him, say, no, sir, because I don't want dead. And him say, well, you can dead, not talking about it too, you know. I thought about that. And dead, not talking about it too. You know, if you talk about it for dead, you know, I look at them and somebody said dead doing God's work. And I say, yeah, people dead not doing God's work too. You know what I mean? Yeah. So in life, you can't be preoccupied with death. You have to be preoccupied with the mission, with your purpose. What it is you were put here to do. Then people feel like he felt like he was put here to help all who need help and spread the word and get people to come to Jesus and all these other things. And that was his mission, and that's what he was doing, and he died doing that. That's his mission. What it is, what's your mission? What's your purpose? What do you feel like you were put here to do? I guarantee you, if you die doing it, you would have lived a satisfied life, because nothing is more satisfying than living out your purpose and knowing that you're living in your purpose. Holy power, we not live out with purpose. Because we know so what we are doing right now and this we come here for do. And we're like, man, I can't wait to get to a place where I can actually one day start doing what I am supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? So for the people them who are living in their purpose, you can't find nobody happier than that. Them dead today, them dead with them teeth kin happy like this, gone with a smile, because they were doing exactly what it is they feel like God created them to do and they came to earth to do. Many of us are still trying to find what the hell it is we were created to do. I wonder what my purpose or what me come here to do. Me confused, me don't know. I tried this, it no work. I tried that, it no work. Me I do this, it now work too good. Me I go try that. Me think it's this, but me not really too sure is that. You see, when you finally find what it is, your whole being resonates with what it is, and you start to radiate for the world to see, that purpose there. Listen, death comes to all of us, and it comes in different ways. Some people catch disease, and then you die slow and sick, and you get more sick until you're dead. Some people dead suddenly. It could be accident. It could be even in your sleep. I've seen healthy people, or they thought was healthy, go to sleep and just don't wake up. He stopped breathing in his sleep. Everybody puzzled. Oh my God. But he used to get up and go to the gym all the time and work out, and he ate so healthy. He used to exercise, and he didn't drink, he didn't smoke, lay down and just don't wake up. You know what I mean? Yeah, so them that are living at them purpose. Big up to them. I want their family, their surviving family members to know that it wasn't in vain. It wasn't in vain. I know y'all miss them, and we can't fill that void, but I know they have comfort in knowing that they had a relationship with their creator, and that they were doing life's work that they felt compelled to do by who they see as God. I not ask you who you see as God, you know. I talk to the people about who them see as God and the work what they were doing and their satisfaction in that for them. We appreciate their efforts greatly. We appreciate all the works that they've done so far. As far as we've been told, he did countless missions out of Jamaica, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So eventually it ended like that. I won't say sadness. I would say God knows best. Yeah? And we're going to leave it right there, so. Where's that, Charlotte? Charlotte said, a smile on him and his daughter's face. May he and his daughter RIP. Absolutely. May they rest in peace. Yes. So properly sending them off with respect and dignity. We move in now to the last story of the day. And geez and peace, at almost 1 o'clock. I wasn't even paying attention to the time. Whoa. All right, let's get into the last story of the morning. Good God. All right. The last story of the morning is, well, there is hope yet. Wifey, there is hope for you. You can sue side chick. Well, if that's available in your state. If that's available in your state. So, a jury on Monday sided with a woman who accused a North Carolina TikTok influencer. This TikTok influencer has millions of subscribers on TikTok, though. She has millions of followers. And you know how that go already. You know, the tops and roses, dollars and cents, and rare. So she make a good chunk of change out of that. A jury on Monday sided with the woman who accused the North Carolina TikTok influencer, Brene Kennard, of ruining her marriage with her ex-husband. A Superior Court judge then ordered Kennard to pay $1.5 million for alienation of affection and another $250,000 for criminal conversation. I never hear about them kind of charge before. Alienation of affection. Alienation of affection and criminal conversation. 1.5 million for alienation of affection, 250,000 for criminal affection. Kennard represented herself in this civil case. I think she took this case lightly. When I say one time the woman didn't bring up the $1 million case for me, it was 1.2 million US dollars she was suing me for. I made sure I went and got legal help because me never take no joke because these things could backfire on you, right? Kennard represented herself in the civil case where she was accused of stealing Akira Montague's husband, Timothy Montague. And then she went flaunting the alleged affair she was having with this married man on social media while he was still married to his wife. North Carolina is one of the few states where someone can actually sue the person that their spouse had an affair with and ended their marriage because of it. So you can literally sue your side chick or your husband side piece or your wife side man. If yo, that's dope. I think I'm moving to North Carolina. We locked in. Akira's lawsuit, which saw $3.5 million in damages, actually, also accused Kennard of criminal conversation. This is a legal term for having intercourse with someone's spouse. Marated. Why did I think criminal conversation meant that they were talking about stuff that was criminal? Like they will have a conversation, send me a pum pum when I want a picture. Jesus Christ, I said fat. All right, may I send you my body. See ya. I thought that's what it meant by criminal conversation. I didn't know criminal conversation is actually having intercourse with someone's spouse. Now we know. Jury members deliberated for roughly 1 hour and 50 minutes. After court was adjourned, Montague's supporters spotted her rocking and hugging Robernetta Jones, which was her attorney. They cheered for about 2 minutes straight with chants of Team Akira, Team Akira, ringing throughout the courtroom. Well, Jones started the final day of the trial in Durham Monday by concluding her cross-examination of Kennard. She presented 2 videos of Kennard, one where she bought a pregnancy test after saying, "I'm getting down and dirty in the sheets." Kennard denied being sexually active at the time when she cross-examined her, but she was on her social media with the pregnancy test saying, "I'm getting down and dirty in the sheets," after she showed pictures of her with the girl's husband. Jones showed another video where Kennard said, "I make her very uncomfortable." Kennard admitted that her was actually referring to Akira Montague, but she said, "Uncomfortable? That could mean many things." She again denied being sexually active with Timothy Montague while he and Akira were still together. Kennard previously testified that she was unaware her relationship with Timothy made Akira uncomfortable. The case caught national attention because Kennard has 3 million followers on TikTok. Kennard is a lifestyle influencer who posts get ready with me videos, cooking, making tutorials, and food reviews known as mukbangs. Mukbang is where you eat a large amount of food and you slap your mouth and people watch you eat and thing, right? She has over 3 million followers with that. She lives in the Pitt County town of Winterville. So when called as a witness for a rebuttal after Kennard left the stand on Monday, Akira Montague, the woman who lost her husband, again emphasized the love and affection that she and Timothy Montague showed for each other. She said that they have matching true love tattoos. Akira Montague disputed Timothy's testimony on Thursday that the two separated in 2021. That's what he went to court and said, and she said that's a lie. He came home every weekend and had sex with me, his wife, every weekend. In the closing arguments, the plaintiff's closing statement, Jones emphasized that Akira never consented to Timothy and Kennard's relationship, using a text message where Akira asked Timothy if he and Kennard were a thing, and evidence that she wouldn't ask that question if she consented to the relationship that they were having. Jones disputed Kennard's testimony that she was drunk in the video where she was seen twerking. A whole heap of video, a whole heap of evidence the lawyer put together for her, right? That helped them to beat the case. Videos of her twerking on him, all kind of something. Timothy and appearing to talk about having sex with him, rather, not twerking on him, but videos of her talking about having sex with him. I think she wanted to rub it into her face, kind of like, I took your husband and I'm gonna make him my man kind of thing. But she said in court that she was just drunk in those videos. Being intoxicated doesn't excuse you from twerking on another woman's husband in the bathroom, the lawyer Jones said. Jones pointed out to a Snapchat story on Kennard's account where she answered a question about her legal troubles and said that Timothy was worth it. Well, Timothy looked like he make out good, man, because if you find a woman that feel like you're worth $3 million and she's willing to go through the pain for you and pay the price, then hey, what a Ross if him go try leave she know. After all that the legal troubles him put she in a go back to him wife. She'll probably kill him. So the intoxicated thing didn't work. Ladies and gentlemen, it is your job to figure out how much he's worth, the lawyer said. In Kennard's closing statement, she kept her remarks shorter. The lawsuit was only for financial gain and retaliation, she said, claiming that they want money off her and she was an easy target given her profits or her profile as an influencer. Kennard said that she couldn't be the reason Timothy wanted to leave because he had free will. It wasn't me that made him leave you, girl. He had free will. He chose where he wanted to be. This was a marriage that had been falling apart for years, she said. Well, the courts did not see it that way. And there are many other previous stories on there, the headlines. North Carolina TikTok star Brene Kennard arrested and charged with cyber stalking. Influencer Brene Kennard is being sued for alienation of affection. What is that? Tensions boil over in a courtroom in North Carolina. TikTok star alienation of affection trial. And then tensions boil over in a courtroom, part 2. Then North Carolina TikTok star husband takes the stand in the alienation of affection trial. He took the stand and lied. And then North Carolina TikTok star testifies in the trial accusing her of alienation of affection. I think alienation of affection means that she was withholding affection from her husband. Maybe wrong here. And him decide to go somewhere else to get it. So I think within those laws, I think if you are wifey and you're not giving up the goodies and you're alienating your husband from affection, then legally, if he's able to prove that, like you in the house and you ain't giving me none for God knows how long, and I went and got some, it's kind of like you forced your husband out of the marriage. And therefore, this wouldn't stand up in court. But his wife was able to prove that they were going through some stuff and he was staying somewhere else, but he would come home every weekend. And every weekend when he came home, they would have intercourse. So they were very much still married, still together, just trying to work it out. My lesson for that is this, you see? You see, if you're going to do the married thing and you start talking about I'm leaving and we can work it out from a distance, just start filing divorce. Because I don't see it. I don't see it any other way. Now, a lot of you might disagree with me, but I don't see it no other way. Where you are going? Where are you going? How are we going to work it out with more space between us? The space is only going to get bigger. There's only more room now for me to want and need and you not being there to fill that void. And, you know, when doors open, things happen. People come in kind of thing, both on your side and my side. So if it ever come to that, I think it's time to like call it a day. I'm not playing none of that game. Oh, I'm moving out and we can work out and this, that, and the other. I'll come see you every other weekend or every weekend. You want a boyfriend. You don't want one husband. And if it's the other way around for the man, you want a girlfriend, you don't want a wife, right? Am I wrong or right? Because grown people are supposed to be able to work their stuff out. If you mad, go sleep in another room. We have multiple rooms in here. Go take one of the next room them. Sleep on the bed and turn your back, give me. Stay upon your side, me stay upon my side. If it get that bad, me gone in one of the next room them. But moving out and then talk about I'll come see you maybe on the weekends and no. Then it's time for us to just go ahead and just do the whole divorce thing. Right? So they were set up for failure already anyways. But the judge ordered that side chick and she married him. She married him. She not only took him away, she married that man. She took him away. She took with Timothy from him wife and their divorce finalized and she married him. So now she have to pay for her husband. That's an expensive Ross husband. You could have got one for free. She had to pay for her husband. Her husband was worth. The lawyer said in their closing argument, now you, the jury, get to decide how much he's worth. Well, they decided, the judge decided 1.5 mil for one and 250,000 for another. Add that together, and that's how much your husband is worth. I saw a video of her after the judgment was read, and she was like, yeah, it's all a setup. It's all a setup. They got me, but you know, they gave her money that she probably she's never gonna see. I want to tell her something, but I think the comment section under her video told her everything that she needs to know. When the judge passed the judgment, it was kind of like Tasha K, right, with Cardi B, and Tasha K was like, I ain't got no money. What you suing me for? I ain't got no money. And I remember somebody in the comment section said, they about to start garnishing your wages. They coming for your stuff. She was, yeah, whatever. Next thing I know, they were in her house picking up all her furniture. How much this worth? This, where'd you buy this at? Oh, that came from Marshall's. That lamp is $55. Hey, John, take this to the truck. How much is this worth right here? Yeah, the car outside you have in the garage. How much is that worth? Let's look that up. That's a 2024 Wagoneer. So, ooh, that's $57,000. Okay. Let's that down with. So them start go through your house, you know. Then they went for her YouTube earnings and they went straight to YouTube administration. YouTube administrators had to send all the paperwork for how much she earns from YouTube. And these people start digging in your stuff like that. Lesson of the day, don't take any of it like it's a joke when you end up in one of these situations. If you end up in a real courthouse and a real judge passed a real judgment, you're more than likely really going to have to pay. That's that. So she paid a lot for her husband. I hope he's everything she dreamt of, you know. I hope he's everything she dreamt of. It'll be heartbreaking to pay that much money for her husband and then the man turn around and left you, or he's not what he is cracked up to be. He must be working with something good. I don't know. He must make her soul feel like she's in heaven for that much money. And now your ex-wife is laughing hard. Yeah, she did chat too much. And you know what's funny? I'll close off by saying this. I saw her saying a whole bunch of things about Vybz Kartel to the other day. I don't think she learns either. You know, I don't think she learns either. Him chop up the body and him do this and they caught him doing it and he's a murderer and that's... Listen, I don't have them kind of money, so I don't want nobody sue me, so I have to be careful how I talk about people. Yeah, with that said, yeah, I don't know, Cartel must just never want to do nothing about it, or he'll probably do something about it at a later date. We'll see. We'll see. But what she said was very that was very much character assassination and could also very much affect his business, his bottom line, which is his dollars and cents, right? Yeah. It was for clickbait. That's what she was doing before. That clickbait cost her millions of dollars before. It could cost her millions of dollars again. Listen, we've had a wonderful morning. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I want to say a couple of things going out. The father and daughter who lost their lives, keep their family in your prayers. You know, those people were actually doing a good thing on our behalf after flying many other missions to bring stuff to us. And on one of the trips, that was their last trip, you know. Also, keep the rest of our people in your prayers, the ones who still, after weeks of this hurricane thing passing, they're still in a wet place. They're still getting bit up by mosquitoes. Them still asleep under zinc or tarpaulin and all these other things. It's not all good, right? And with that, my granny Miss Ruby right here said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Cleaver, who is right next to her right here, Mas Cleaver said, I will see you tomorrow, if God spare life. You already know. No matter how powerful you think you are, how much money you have or whatever, you can't bring tomorrow to you, and you can't give tomorrow to nobody. Nobody. Only the Most High can do that. So with that said, God spare life. We will meet again tomorrow. Walk good and have a wonderful day. And again, thank you all for being here and for being a part of this family right here. I appreciate you greatly. I'm out. Peace.